We are live. I guess we kept you guys waiting for too long. We were sort of
Echo. Oh,
some
here.
audio issues. Uh, wait, you sound louder now with this thing on. So
I'm
hold on.
sorry, Rick. I don't know what to tell you.
Not much I could do on my
I
end.
will
Shit.
stand back here.
Uh, so hey, what's up, Frederick? Comet. Uh, so I am not glued to the porcelain. So that was earlier in the day.
Yeah, we were at some point, I think.
Preceded the stream. Uh, and we got the honorary guest over here. Well, how's it going, Brian?
Good.
Uh,
Just working on my audio here.
that's what we've been doing.
Not just
You
you,
can
man.
hear me okay?
Yep.
I can hear you just
Loud
fine.
and clear.
I just got to turn up the volume a little bit.
Oh.
Okay. Looks like we're doing all right.
I finished my municipal waste Pilsner here, 3 Floyds.
What else do you
Fun,
got, man?
fun
They,
bridge.
they,
I'm opening up a berry monkey for now. You know, it's always fun. Got a couple cans of those.
yeah, Three Floyds always, they got good can art.
Hey, what's up,
Yeah.
Easy Mick? Uh, hey, Tim. Yeah, so we just finished the Sabbatharium over at Heavy Metallurgy, and it was good turnout, man. Like I think that what do we have? What do you say? Like 50 people, something like that, for Saturday night,
50? Wow.
something
Yeah.
like that. Not too bad. You know, it's just kind of it was a pregame, man. Pregame for the
This
big
is
thing,
like
man.
a-
For the
yeah.
big
A one-off episode kind of thing.
kind of getting people salivated for 1996. You know, go
I
back
always
to that.
like the what's spinning episodes when they do those.
Yeah, it's random. They kind of go anywhere, but it gives people a little
Yeah.
bit of insight into like where our heads are at with some of the stuff we've been kind of listening to. Some things I can't wrap my head around. Like there's some releases I'm like, man, like I listened to this 3, 4 times, I still can't understand it.
Yeah.
Very
Um,
true.
hey, Eric,
Dude, that 1996 episode is going to have some heavy hitters, though.
we're
I'm
we're
telling
gonna
you.
talk about.
Huge albums from
I,
that
I,
year.
I
Yeah,
feel like
there's some good ones.
Eric would be really interested in the 1996 Death Sludge and Doom episode.
Oh,
Um,
is there some dystopia we could pull from that year?
It's kind of
1996.
interesting going and seeing like doing the search by year thing and just seeing what was out there. And
Mhm.
someone in the chat of the stream mentioned something I totally forgot about it, and I realized I had, so I'm gonna have to
Yeah.
add that to my pile of 96 stuff. And Logan was only 3 years old. That's crazy.
93, man. That's it's
93.
93. Solid year.
93. I was 13.
I'm
That
trying
was
to think. Okay.
that was a transition year where like
Yeah.
the girls in my classroom were transitioning from like the tissues in their chest to the real thing. We noticed these things, you know.
Well,
It's
let's
like,
see. That would be.
well,
Was that like 8th grade for you then?
yeah, eighth transitioning to ninth, I guess.
8th to freshman.
Like that. Like,
Good stuff.
oh yeah, hell yeah. Uh, so much good stuff, man. Like the 90s, at least for even if you weren't around in the 90s, you can go back and look at that period, the stuff that's come out, and really appreciate like a lot of stepping stone stuff.
Yeah.
I feel like the 90s was a really good time. I I was looking at that last Alice in Chains, which is like it's not a Doom album, but it's such a sour, somber album, you know.
Oh,
But it came out 90.
Rainier Fog.
That's,
No, the last one with Lane. It was
Oh,
the
yes.
Tripod.
Yeah.
That's
it's
95.
Tribal Dog.
Isn't it 95?
Yeah, it was like late 95. It like
Mhm.
just cut
Yeah.
off. I was like, oh, in my mind it was like a 96 album, but I looked it up. I'm like, no shit, that dropped late 95.
Oh, it's solely a downtrodden
Yeah,
group of
it's
songs. I mean, there's some bright songs too. Like
Oh,
Even like
Heaven-
Over
Heaven
Now, I feel like
Beside You
it's
is
kind of
weird. Yeah.
Yeah.
Over Now,
It's
Heaven Beside You.
Heaven Beside You. Hell
yeah. Him
within.
Beside You, yeah, good one. Yeah, true.
What, dude? Sludge Factory though. That is one of those like doom
Yeah,
anthems
that's
almost.
got a sick riff, man. Like Jerry had a lot of sick riffs, man. Like
Or
he had a way
yeah,
of just coming up with stuff, man.
The
Head
version they
Feet,
did of
Head
that
Feet.
song on the Unplugged record is pretty
Yeah.
amazing. Of Sludge Factory, I mean.
Yep. Now,
All
so
right.
many killer deep cuts from that album. I think like the singles are great. You got Again, Heaven Beside You, Grind, but then
Yeah.
Grind was the first single,
yeah,
if I remember right.
which, God, the chorus of that song, it's like so nauseatingly. It's a weird chorus. You kind of have to love it for what it is.
Yeah, it's
uncomfortable. It feels uncomfortable.
Yeah, it doesn't really fit with the song.
No,
with the verses. I mean,
Hey, look who it is.
I've never really truly been able to wrap my head around the self-titled.
Oh,
What do you make?
dude,
What do you make,
Brian?
Chris?
If you were to do a ranking, would that be like towards the bottom?
It'd be down there for sure. Like if you even, I think I'd even have it below some of the
newer stuff,
William Duvall stuff. To be honest, I just almost never like grab it. Sometimes maybe I'll hear a song like if I'm listening to Unplugged, obviously I'm going to hear some of those songs. But going back and listening to the studio recordings of that one is just
The Unplugged was 96.
That's right. Yeah.
The Unplugged album was.
Yeah.
Could that make the cut for the episode? What do you think?
I had toyed with the idea of grabbing it, but maybe just as like a side note.
Mm-hmm.
But I think it would fit. I mean, especially considering the circumstances surrounding. It's kind of one of the last things they did, because they weren't during that time period. They weren't like doing a whole ton of shows.
No, I mean,
yeah,
that was probably close to the last show that they did, right? If not,
yeah, they were. Man, they were
shows till '97.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I think 97 was the last show.
Yeah.
Fuck. Yeah, because they didn't pass until 02, right?
Yep. But it was, hearing about how slow his passing was, though, is brutal, because it was just such a steady downward trajectory for like 5 years or something like that. Basically from that final.
But just being holed up in his apartment, ordering food in, and
that's the thing, man. With
drugs in and
heroin addiction, even when you get off the heroin, like it's toxic to your body. So like your body has to like heal itself, and you still run the danger of it having complications. Also, depending how long you've been doing it. I feel like Scott Weiland, one of those guys. Where like he's done so much destructive damage, to his system over time that he got to a point of no return.
Oh shit, we got Ken.
Oh yeah, he was.
Ken.
Hey Ken. Yeah. He was on the stream last night. So good to see you, Ken. We're doing good. We haven't done a weekend stream in a while, but we decided this would be a good. I guess nobody had anything else going on tonight, for better or worse.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, it's been a while since I've jumped on. I think maybe maybe Jeff had one I jumped on briefly with a few weeks ago.
I got Ken on here. I've been really enjoying this release. And I think Brian, you showed this at one point, but I finally got around to grabbing it because I know it's been like this fucking demo, man. This Grotesque Bliss.
Oh yeah.
This fucking thing, man. It's like this takes you back to the 90s. It's just like the death doom on this thing. It's like they're from Australia, right? I think it's the guy from Grave Upheaval. I think this is his take on the '90s Death Doom. It's
Peace
like
Filled.
Ceremonium from like but if they were in Australia.
Don't they do a My Dying Bride cover?
Uh,
Maybe Sear
I
Me?
think it is. Oh, I said I Am the Bloody Earth. Um,
Oh,
the
you know
whole
what?
the whole
Maybe
aesthetic of this whole thing is just reeks of. If you told me this came out in the '90s, I would believe you. I'd be like, oh yeah, of course. I mean, look at this thing.
and the cover looks like it did too, It's perfect. It's a
Yeah,
perfect
it's
replication
got
of the '90s release. It's great. Did you say
I am.
Did you say Australia? They're from Australia?
Yeah, I think it's the Grave Upheaval guy. I think he's in Temple Nightside too. I think it's his other band, and it's just it's primitive enough in the right way. It's got enough of this subterranean. It feels like there's dirt on those riffs. Like this, like
Graveyard.
you're in a little graveyard. Yeah,
Yeah.
it reeks of that whole dirty patch of just worms and, and shit. Like it's soaked in that stuff. If you listen to Grave Upheaval, it's got a lot of that anyway. Like it's called Grave Upheaval, but it's more dingy and dirty. It's not as accessible, not like they really is anyway. It's not meant to be, but it's like I can understand why people might struggle a little bit with something like that because it's not as meat and potatoes. It's some death metal people might be more into. But this right here has just enough of it's dialed in just in such a way where it just has the dinginess to it. Um, yeah. It's a My Dying Bride cover. Yeah, it's on of the Bloody Earth. Okay, I'm like that can't be a coincidence. Yeah.
Yeah.
It does. It does. It has its own sound to it. They got their own thing going on. It's got its own little identity, which is pretty cool.
Is that from this year or last year?
Or the year? Was the year before?
5.
Yeah, last year.
I thought maybe I had it on the list. Maybe I put it.
But it's like an EP, right? Isn't it like 25 minutes?
Yeah, I think technically it's a demo.
Or a demo, yeah.
Oh, it's pretty good, Ken. Like, definitely. If you've seen it around, you will definitely love this. It just takes you back to the '90s in the right way.
It's excellent.
But good stuff, man.
Speaking of that, I finally got my hands on the new.
Oh, dude.
Funibron.
Oh, that's going to be a lot of your gear list.
Top of the year, huh?
Yeah, actually, it just came in the mail, so I haven't even opened it yet.
This is an opening stream. Look at this.
Oh, it's got a sticker on, so I got to be careful.
You do.
You
have to save that sticker.
You might have to try and dissect the sticker and put it back on the case.
Brian, we all live for this.
Did I do that?
Watch someone slowly.
Let me check my copy.
And I usually will take my time with it. Like I will.
You a scalpel.
I will go just a little bit so I don't mess it up.
I
got my little sticker knife.
Do you take it off of the wrap or do you cut the wrap around?
First I try to take it off the plastic wrap.
Yeah.
So I can put it directly on the case.
Ooh.
But if that fails, then
I'll put mine on the little sleeve thing, but I think I have the hype sticker.
I always just cut the plastic wrap. That's the easiest, and you put that in there.
How did I do that?
This one might not cooperate.
Like here, we got this Ord. You guys know this one?
Yeah, I think I listened to that.
Blind in Abyssal Realms, man. You open it up and
that's good too, man.
There's the sticker. Just cut it off the plastic wrap.
Wait, how did you cut yours, Brian? Like, did you surgery that thing with like a scalpel?
He's doing.
I try to get a corner and then I try and peel it off.
Okay.
This is some are.
I didn't X-Acto knife it like that. I just have like just a plain like
like
that. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's just All right.
Yeah, see, that's what I do. Like, here we go.
So then I'll go slowly.
Conformity.
Shit. Okay.
Just cut it.
Yeah. See, it's not coming off easily. It's starting to tear, so I'm just gonna. I don't think I have.
So you take the plastic off and then peel the sticker slowly. That's the thing, man. The patience like you need for that. Like, man. These things, if these things have nerve endings, like when you peel a Band-Aid, it's like, you know what I mean? Because you got nerve endings, right? You have the little hairs, it rips off. You're like, oh fuck. These things don't have that. So like, you just looking at it, you're like, man, it's just like, I hope I'm doing it right, but I can't feel anything.
I did with this one too. We got the
you got the you got the medieval, like you got the prehistoric metal there.
Got the Dark Throne Hype sticker. I used to not do this, where I would just throw away these stickers.
Yeah.
I was fucking hard. Yeah. Why the hell was I doing that? I should save,
because I think
save your stickers. God damn it.
It's when I started like going to when I started buying
hey Alan. He's complimenting your Savage Master.
Too, I think I picked this one up the last time I saw him in February of last year. They played a show close to me, so I went.
I picked up their debut not so long ago. I didn't have a vinyl copy of that. Their debut.
Yeah, I think that first record's getting a repress by maybe Shadow Kingdom or
no shit.
Maybe somebody else doing it. But yeah,
I wouldn't know that. Yeah.
Oh, I did recently pick up a copy of this EP that they did also. Where is it? Oh yeah, this one's cool.
No, it's really
Black Hooves.
Oh.
7-inch.
I haven't seen that before.
I haven't listened to that. How is that one?
It's good. It's got the song Black Hooves is good, and then it's got a Riot cover of Swords and Tequila.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, that's on the
super cool.
And that's why Alan's here.
That's the first track of that album.
Maybe the High Roller. Maybe High Roller's doing the repress of their first record. I think I just saw that like on Instagram, some mention of the
Otis. We're just nerds like that, man. We'll keep the type stickers. Like it's just, I don't know. It's an extra layer of scumminess that we have. It just comes with the territory. Like, remember the '90s when we would like go to the wall or Tower Records? It just not giving a second thought. We just go in there like just rip the shit up. Like,
yeah, I know.
Like, it would end up in the floorboards of your car.
Yeah, it's more annoying than anything, right? It's just more shit to throw out.
At least they don't have that sticker. I mean, sometimes you'll come across that sticker where it's impossible to get the whole thing off. That thing always pissed me off.
Those were okay. What year did that go away officially? People go, okay, we heard you loud and clear for 20 years.
I don't even know.
30 years, whatever. Like, okay. And then Relapse had a fun time with that shit, man. They would put it on all their stuff. Every time I got a Relapse fucking grab bag shit or whatever, like it was always that stupid ass.
They had that dead stock that they would throw in the 20 for 20.
It's been like an hour.
The residue and shit and left behind. I'm like, all right.
I still have
you guys. You're toying with us.
I still have CDs from the '90s that have a partial sticker. On it.
That's the thing. Like, it's hard to keep everything. You know, at some point you realize, okay, at some point, when am I just buying CDs? And then where's the line where you're like, I'm a collector? When did that day happen? When you go, I am a collector.
Ken brings up a good point. The long boxes. When I started buying CDs, they still had the long boxes, and I remember I would cut out the art and use it like on my wall. But yeah, you regret not keep some of that stuff. Would be cool to have the long boxes, you know, because they used to have. You know, when you would flip, it would be like basically double, right?
Yeah.
Or they would have that plastic case. That plastic case, kind of the anti-theft case.
CDs are like perfectly like sized to force. One LP is like 4 CDs. Like if you lay it out flat. So if you had like an LP box that you ship, you could put 4 CDs. I know because I've sent a lot of BCLT. So like, you know, like, all right, how do I raise this? How do I test this shit? So I would Tetris it in a way where it's like, okay, 4 CDs.
Yeah.
LP. I say just a Brian. You know how
Bubble wrap.
that shit works. Yeah.
Some cardboard. Yeah.
So like, all right. When you go in a record store and you flip into the stuff, they're not gonna buy all new like shelves and whatever. They had to accommodate the record stores, so they had the little racks with the long CD boxes.
Yeah.
And that was half a CD, half a LP right there.
Yeah.
So one long box was 2 LPs, like side by side. I remember the 90s, yeah, even the late 80s. That's when they were big. In the late 80s, early 90s, those long boxes were like the big deal.
Yeah.
And then the fucking environmental concerns or whatever. They're like, there's too much cardboard, man. Like just the case. And LPs are like gone. This is dinosaur stuff.
Yeah.
Like CDs
it probably was an unnecessary cost for like the record labels. If they just sent the CD without, printed cardboard on every single one. I mean, it's got to be a significant cost savings to them.
And it was, and I'm sure with the landfill issue, and then being economizing with this stuff, I can understand that.
Yeah.
But as a collector, I'm like, man, like you look at that, you could buy the empty box, the empty long box. It costs more than the CD sometimes, like, for some of this stuff.
Because it's just a rarity that anyone kept any of those. Didn't somebody put out a CD recently that actually had a long box, like a new release, and they included like a long box version?
Crowbar did. I know that much.
Did they? Yeah.
Crowbar had.
It's pretty.
The recent album.
Something in Zero.
Yeah.
All right. So next time Logan, if you're at a thrift store and you see the long box, if it's an Amy Grant CD, you get it anyway. It could be worth something.
It's a rarity.
You never know.
Cheers, Ken. And I've never seen a long box at a thrift store to this day. So, or a Goodwill. That's that might be beyond.
That's not on the bingo card.
Not on the bingo card, I don't think. So
there'll be that one where that's when you're least expecting it. You go in there like, I wonder if there's like extra HDMI cable I could probably get here for like $1, right? And then that's where you'll see like the glowing Amy Grant long box. Like
I got some vacation pulls.
$50 eBay.
Yeah. So Brian, where did you go? You were like West Coasting it, huh? Did you drive out west?
No.
We
flew from Chicago to Seattle,
and
then we did a day in Seattle, the city. And then we are you guys familiar with the Twilight book series? Probably vaguely. Anyway,
more than
I know of their existence. Yes.
Anyway, we basically went. Then we drove a few hours up. I guess it's north.
Did you see the woods where he ran through like a deer with sparkling glitter on?
It was we stayed in a town called Port Angeles, which is kind of near where that series was set. And then we did the Olympic Mountains, and then we did Mount Rainier. So it was all yeah. So it was a lot of driving.
Did you drive up Mount Rainier and like the mountains, or?
Yeah, you can drive up to a certain point, and then you got to get out and walk the trail. But they have paved trails that basically go up it. There are a lot of people with like camping equipment that were going to go, summit the thing.
Damn.
But man, it was steep. Even just walking up, pavement, like it was tough. Just getting to like, just a couple viewing points.
Like the way you said it was like the Twilight. Like it's like if you would have led with a famous like movie like place, or like, oh, what movie is this? You like the big letdown. If you would have said like Twilight. Goonies house, like this is a Goonies house. We're like, oh fuck, man, like. But you led with the Twilight, like I was like the deflating boner, like
this is where Porky's was filmed.
Cool. One of our friends actually did the Goonies vacation. They went to I think it was the coast of Oregon, and they saw the rocks. They went to the coast.
Oh, I thought it was all right.
I believe the story might take place in Washington, but I think the actual like town is Oregon. I could be wrong, but it's up that area either way.
Yeah, I never looked
that
it up.
general area. But yeah,
I see. I see people on Instagram posting like their little tourism and pictures, at the house. Like, but I never paid no mind to where they actually were taking.
Oh
photos,
yeah, going up
like,
to the house because up on the hill.
Yeah,
it's definitely the furthest west we've been, and we did like a whale watching tour. We went out into the ocean and actually crossed the border, the Canada border, on the water. We didn't actually go to Canada, but so that was cool.
Yeah, man. You had a good time, man. Spent time with the fam, and it's a lot of hours in the car. Did you get a lot of the "Are we there yet" thing, or you're the chauffeur, right?
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of that. There's a lot of driving. It's a large area, and you kind of have to go around. There's not easy ways to get there. So from Port Angeles, it was like a 2-hour drive or an hour, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't have to go through like those
everything's so spread out also,
Oh, okay. So you're not suffocating. Like, it's not like driving through DC, which is a nightmare.
Right. No, I mean, there's still a lot of people there during in certain areas. Like, you got to fight for parking. It's, you're always looking for a bathroom or somewhere to get a drink or, it's the same. I feel like it's the same kind of struggle. Just you're out in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, but that middle of nowhere is probably more satisfying than like Chainsaw Massacre area, like where it's like like the desert, where like okay.
I don't know. I like visiting the desert. I find the desert kind of interesting. I would much rather go to the desert than like a rainforest. You know what I mean?
You're latched onto that Welcome to Sky Valley. Like you got fantasies.
Totally. Yeah, I want to go see. I want to go to Death Valley. I want to go to White Sands. I want to check those places out. Go back That's to cool. Joshua Tree. That was a cool place.
Oh, cool. You gotta go in the right time of year too. It's like you don't want to melt.
Yeah.
You need air conditioning wherever you
go. Yeah, because it was like the summer. It was like their dry season, so it actually didn't. We were there for like 9 days, and we didn't get any rain. And it was actually quite warm.
Yeah, that's
I came a couple years ago. I came like half an hour from it, but I didn't insist on making the detour. What I but I was like, I'm only like 30 minutes from there, but we were driving somewhere else at the time.
Did you go to Zion's Gate?
No,
dude,
didn't.
That ties in to one of my pulls for tonight. I went to Zion's Gate. I went out there. This is my pull from. I bought this at Zion's Gate.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Oh,
I had not seen a Primus. This was to me. This is the Primus album, and Zion's Gate had it. So
that's awesome.
Cool record store.
Yeah, man. It was on my list, but it just didn't pan out because I only had one day. So the record stores I went to
like understanding your journey, it makes sense, right?
Did you go to Pike's Market?
Yeah.
You were there?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
There's a record store in there that I went to that really didn't have much.
Okay.
And then I went to one called Singles Going Steady, which is more punk oriented. It was more like punk hardcore. They had a little bit of metal, but
interesting name.
Not much. And then I went to Daybreak Records, which is the one Eric Bauer talks about a lot in his videos. He's mentioned them quite a few times. Zion's Gate was like the last one I was going to go to, and it was like, but everybody was tired, and I was like, fine, just whatever.
I would have quite a lot.
You have to concede.
Yeah.
I bought a lot of stuff from them. I got a lot of their stickers. They always include a little sticker.
Dude, Zion's Gate stickers are.
I got quite a number of them. I gotta start throwing them in boxes for VCLT. I'm like, what am I gonna do with all these Zion's Gate stickers? Like,
oh, because you order from there?
Yeah, a lot. Yeah, over the years, like they're pretty good. Like the shipping's always fast. The prices are
You
pretty
know what?
reasonable.
I may have ordered from them too. Then, now that I think about it,
They always end up being like the cheapest option. Like when I go through like eBay or Discogs or some shit, like they
really?
sell their stuff through there. Yeah, it's like
Okay,
they'll just
yeah.
show up. I'm like, man, like their prices always end up
They're
being.
not bad.
Yeah.
But when I was in the little town of Port Angeles, I didn't even think to look, and they did have a little record store, so I went there and found a couple cool things.
Oh, Scott's
found
out.
the,
He's outing us
I
out,
was
man.
gonna
Like, you got us. All right.
Is that the new litmus test? If you weren't at Dead by Dog, you're a poser.
That's it. According to Scott's standards, like that.
Brian,
I think we are.
that is the.
Oh shit!
It's not
not
quite the best Clutch album, but it's basically
Right.
the best Clutch album.
It's fucking good, man. Yeah,
that is the fucking Clutch album right there, dude. Fucking
it's one I never had. I actually,
it's so good.
And so yeah, it was cool to find it there at this little hole in the wall, like vintage clothing store / record store. That's awesome. in the middle of Port Angeles. So yeah, I was like, wow, this is cool. And then they had a Fu Manchu used.
Oh shit, yeah.
Sick.
One of the newer ones.
I did not know that one.
I don't either, but cool. And then another Fu Manchu. This is even I think the one before Gigantoid.
I do know that one. That's
cool.
Like in 2010.
I've got some Fu Manchu holes.
The Speed Kills compilation looked cool too, so I grabbed that. It's got some newer. This is like early 2000s, I think. So it's got bands like Merciless Death, Enforcer, Toxic Holocaust, Warbringer, and Avenger of Blood.
Awesome. Fucking A. Cool. What Toxic Holocaust song is it? Is it Nuke the Cross?
Created to Kill and War is Hell.
War is Hell is awesome.
Yeah.
And
then they also had that place was called Funky Grooves, if anyone's
nice.
in the area. What do you think? Funky Grooves. Oh, there's the address. Am I backwards or is that just me?
That's just reads fine to me.
Okay, because on my screen it's backwards, but it's okay. Alphaville.
Oh, Brian, do you like Imperial Triumphant?
I do. I like them a lot. Okay. I like them a lot. So much so that I actually found this a few weeks ago too, and so now I got the whole collection now.
They are an acquired taste. Maybe Jake can fill us in on Imperial Triumphant.
I think this is. I don't have the newest one, but this is one I've been looking for a while. So in the last month, I found two. I found the CD and the LP, so that's cool. I saw them live open up for a Both, and they kind of blew me away. So yeah, I like.
I'm surprised by that one.
I like everything about them.
I'm surprised. Like this doesn't scream a Brian band to me. Like I'm surprised you were, like that's a band you were. Yeah, I wouldn't think that'd be a band you'd be into, but
yeah, they're weird, but
color me surprised. Like that's
I enjoy it quite a bit.
Jake,
it's not something I'm gonna listen to every day. You know what I mean?
So
what's up, Jake?
I heard this is the spot for all the posers who didn't go to.
Yes.
If you're
according to Scott,
the poser support group here.
I didn't want to miss out. I had to jump in right away.
We don't have enough Rob-Ross in our.
How does it feel to be a poser and a Florida man? How the hell did you get that out in Utah? What
is that?
Jake?
Shit,
Jake, I've
Florida,
had that man in Florida.
Is that actual like Gator water?
Florida. What the hell? This is.
I don't know. I tasted it yet. I was at the liquor store today. Saw it. I'm like, that's coming home with me.
This is crazy.
Yeah.
You're supposed to be in the southeast at the very least to drink that beer.
Hey, it was there.
What the hell?
How can I say no to a beer called Florida Man?
I know it's like fucking 10 or 12% or something. It's gonna bite you in the ass. 9.
So have you guys ever been to Gatorland in Orlando? I took my sister there last year. My sister came down to her boyfriend. We went to Orlando, so my mom is right near there, and so let's go to fucking Gatorland. It's like it's a different thing. We don't do the typical Universal Disney shit like everybody else does. So we went to Gatorland. It's what you'd think. You go in there. It's fucking gator themed everything. I've never seen so many gator shaped things in a souvenir shop. It's like yeah. It's like I mean, whatever, right? Like I went in there, and it was more like these pelican birds and shit, and they were all like fucking vicious, man. They're walking around, they're fucking huge, and they were just walking around, walking past us. I'm like, they're breaking some kind of safety like code or whatever, having these things walk around. Like, and we got like our little foods and shit, like and snacks. I'm like, this thing is like 3 inches away from like my little what do you call it, waffle? What do you call it?
Waffle cone.
Funnel cakes or whatever, like I'm fucking trying to enjoy the shit. Like this bird's like eyeballing me. Like the moment I turn my head, that thing's gonna be fucking all over it. So I'm like, I'm like this.
That's one way to spend the afternoon.
But it's like you're always 3 inches from death. You're walking around, and the gators are like just all over the water. You like there's all these little wooden platforms and bridges and shit. You walk around, and it's so they got the gators separated. Like they have this one area where they're all here, another area where they're all here. So you got the little ones. I guess there's different kinds of gators, and I'm like, man, it's just like one little flip into these things, and I'm like, I'm lunch, man. Like just they will not hesitate. These things have no empathy for anything. Like these are like killing.
They're cold blooded.
They're fucking cold blooded. And
And
they have enclosures too where you can see them. Like they have the albino ones. And they have other animals. They have got snakes and things too, which is interesting. And the shit you wouldn't think you'd see, like they got like the two-headed albino snake and shit, like shit you would never. You have to separate them because they would not survive with the other snakes. Like they have to. And there's an area where you walk in, and it's just complete forest. Like you feel like you're in this Florida jungle, but it's just nothing but the wooden thing separating you from like the water. So you walk into this little rickety wooden thing all throughout the woods, all the way around. You go to this big giant circle, see a bunch of snapping turtles.
You walk through their habitat, like the swampy area.
Yeah, there's an area where you can walk in. So it was cool, but like it's very humid, and if you're not used to that Florida weather, going down there in that area, it's like But if you ever find yourself in Orlando and you want to do something a little off the beaten path, that's a cool one to check out. You know what I mean? Walk out with a gator shirt, like for no reason, just because it is.
I survived a visit to Gatorland, and all I got was this T-shirt.
The entrance is a little gator's mouth. It's literally like a fucking giant gator's mouth. Like, you walk in there, there's the souvenir shop. They want your money immediately, like before you realize, what am I doing with my life? And
it's too late.
But I don't know. Do they have something like that in Salt Lake? What do they have in Salt Lake, Jake? What is it? Like,
they have Mormon land.
Mormon.
Oh, the giant Bible you walk into.
Yes.
It's just like,
No, it's not Bible. It's not the Bible. It's the Book of Mormon.
Very different.
That's above the Bible here.
Oh, they're special. This is a different category.
See, the Bible's considered like, it's a really good book, but it's been retranslated so many times it's got some flaws. The Book of Mormon though it's been translated once.
Oh yeah, because
we won't talk about all the changes that it's had.
No.
This is what happens when you second guess nothing. It's just their word is bond every step of the way. It's like it is what it is, folks. I don't know what to tell you.
I watched
the book. I watched Mormon Wives, so I based it. Off of that. It's pretty accurate, right? Like,
no,
how the Mormon wives live is how Mormonism is, right?
That would be like that'd be Mormon, probably more sane. I've never seen it, but I'm sure like I've seen billboards, and I'm like, that's not Mormon modest right there. That's dressed up to code.
Yeah.
So.
And there's like baby daddies and
probably a lot more
big love, yeah.
That's the cable TV version of the
Bill Paxton. Rest in peace.
Did any of you guys hear about that child abuse case? Like the prominent Mormon, there was like that YouTuber lady. She had like 6 kids, and she got tied up with a therapist.
My first question is only 6.
Yeah.
It is.
She had a big YouTube channel called like 8 Passengers. and it was like a mommy vlog.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. I read the memoir from her oldest daughter, and it was fucking insane.
Damn.
Well, like growing up in that environment.
Yeah. And the way it escalated once the crackpot therapist got involved and ended up essentially having a lesbian relationship with her mother, kicking the dad out, and it was nuts.
The daughter did?
No, the mom.
Therapist.
The therapist.
Mom ended up hooking up with the therapist.
Oh, jeez.
So the therapist essentially took dad's spot, and by this point, the oldest daughter was 18 and had left to college.
I miss Jerry Springer, man. It's just this is shit.
There's plenty of Jerry Springer.
When you found this kind of stuff, like it's wow.
It's like some of these like offshoot. They're still Mormon, but they take it to like extremes, like that Lori Vallow, Chad Daybell. I don't know if you guys heard of them.
No,
they ended up murdering 2 kids.
Oh, jeez.
They're 2 kids, and that was another like extremist Mormon shit. Fuck. Some of these guys get crazy.
Scott is all in pay-per-view.
The fetishes out there, I don't know. I don't tell you.
It sounds hot, and then you see the therapist, and it's
yeah.
She looks like a third grade.
What kind of lesbian are we talking about?
You look like a gym teacher.
Yeah. It's like your third grade gym teacher before you knew what the word lesbian was. Her hair's a little too short. You know what I mean? It's just like her armpits hair were a little too long. You're like, there's just
rocking khaki shorts.
I don't have the word for it yet, but there's something here. My brain's processing. Like it's just she drives a Subaru. That's all I know. Like I don't know.
Yeah.
Or it's a Subaru lesbian.
I don't know. Like
drives a Subaru, only wears khaki shorts.
Yeah, it's like
could be a landscaper.
And she's got a Sports Illustrated subscription for some reason, but it's there.
That's Joe for Josephine.
You guys gone to any cool shows lately?
Nope.
I'm looking forward to fucking Monolord, man. Like that is.
Oh, fucking Monolord Chemist.
Fucking Monolord Chemist.
Yeah.
Double like whammy right there. Two birds, one stone. Those are the best shows. Earth Tongue, I don't know them, but I'm curious. All right. I'll give it a shot. They're not built to. But I haven't checked out any Earth Tongue, but I'll wait for my premiere when we're on the live set and see
go from there.
Go from there. I already know the Chemist stuff. Monolord, awesome as always. I shot this out to Jeff, but I'm like, I know this is not your wheelhouse kind of stuff. And you already got like a trillion other things coming up. So I'm like, all right. It's a Wednesday night too. So I'm like,
that's
yeah. I'm like, this might be worth losing to some sleepover. Like, all right. Like how off is Monolord here, right? They all come from Sweden.
Yep.
I'm like,
right.
It's like, all right.
They're playing in Philly.
They're playing in Philly. Right to Chicago, man. Like, so they're kicking off Chicago and then they're going off to
it's far.
Philly. So yeah, I think they're doing a short run, and then they're going off to Europe. Right after that.
Okay.
So they're skipping New Orleans altogether. Like I don't know what is that about.
Oh yeah, well, a lot of places, a lot of tours skip New Orleans. It's not it's a very easy city to skip. It goes Texas, Tennessee, somehow Florida, Atlanta.
Yeah. You gotta go Florida.
Yeah. So it's all good.
Not always.
Not always.
Yeah.
Some tours come here, but I don't take it personally, except every time I do take it personally. And with the Chemist,
but at least you're in the city. Yeah. You live in New Orleans, so like when they come, you don't have to drive an hour or 2 hours.
I am spoiled. I cannot complain.
You are. They look at you and they go, "You got Crowbar. You got fucking I Hate God." Like,
dude,
screw you guys.
Yeah,
you got everything. You got Soylent Green.
Yep.
And they're back.
Our big bands here in Salt Lake don't play shows, so
you have what Sub Rosa and Sub Rosa. They're not together, right?
What's the doom band from Salt Lake?
I I know there's Cult Leader who doesn't really play, Visigoth who doesn't really play, as well as
Visigoth, right?
They're not
Visigoth?
They're not a Doom band.
Visigoth?
They're like new wave traditional,
dude.
But they're from Salt Lake, right?
The only Doomish band I can think of is Sub Rosa. Might be who you're thinking.
I was thinking of Visigoth.
Yeah, Visigoth they're like just
they're more heavy metal.
They're epic heavy metal. Yeah. I've seen them once. They were fucking killed it.
Yeah.
But yeah, any tours we get up here, they swing through midweek. It's like, a midweek show work.
That's the thing, man. It's just like, I get it. You know, they get the shows when they can. It's just, but man,
it's all logistics.
And I get they want their weekend shows in larger markets. So they kind of plan the tour around that, and you got Denver, who's a bigger market, and then California.
Yeah,
they got to account for all the little things.
Tuesday or a Wednesday.
Yeah,
you're a small band, right? And it's the gas money, it's the tolls, and it's like everything cuts into your profits. Like every step of the way, wherever you're going, it's like, and then you got the venue shit.
Yeah, and it touring the U.S. it can be really. You could be driving all day just between cities.
Yeah.
Depending on how
even here, man, like touring in Jersey to Philly, like if you hit the turnpike, like even like last weekend, I was at the Jersey turnpike. Like I hit by 3 tolls, man. Like within 20 minutes. Like what the fuck, man? It's like
that's rough.
Another one I've never seen before. It just showed out of nowhere. I'm like if I was a band like touring, I'm like, man, all this shit's eating to my like. This is why these guys have to like resort to like gas station food or whatever, because like
it's not a glamorous life.
It's not like shit, man. So
hoping you know somebody in the next town so you can crash on their couch instead of sleeping in your van.
It's like, you stranger, like your name's Wild Bill, right? Like you're always in my DMs. Like it's like, can you be my buddy for a weekend? Like, hope you're not too weird. I'll fix your couch again.
You got a basement, perhaps, that we can crash in.
Or I could just put a tent in the backyard and just sleep back there.
Yeah, you do what you got to do. Playing Uno.
I just found this out. University of New Orleans Amphitheater here in.
Really?
Yeah. Apparently, I mean, Evan just confirmed it. I trust Evan. He's a very reliable source. So apparently, I'll be seeing Pantera in November.
Okay.
I'm going to go see them without.
I'm gonna get to my pool, man.
Without
I mean, potentially. I don't know. I think I'm a fan enough, and I do like Phil Anselmo enough on like Down and shit like that.
Okay.
Is it still Zach that's playing guitar for him?
Yeah.
And Charlie,
and then Rex, and then Phil is the lineup.
Have any of you guys seen? Did any of you guys see the original Pantera play?
Oh no.
I saw one of their last shows like back in 2001. It was Morbid Angel and Nothing Face. During that
Whoa.
And back in the day. Yeah. That was.
I remember when they toured with Morbid Angel. Yeah, that was.
Yeah, and it's Morbid Angel I didn't worry about so much because like I know like they were the one death metal band and that bill, and Pantera were the headliners, of course, and they played all my favorites, of course. They only play like Cemetery Gates like halfway, and I already knew. I'm like, Phil doesn't have the voice for this anymore. He hates to sing it. He hates to sing it.
Yeah.
And so I was like, all right, Morbid Angel fucking killed it. It was a bigger stage than I was used to seeing them. I saw them in previously on a much smaller stage, and but the bigger stage because of Pantera, of course. And Nothing Face was the dude passed away, right, from Nothing Face.
He did.
That's so I got to catch them. Like that's some of the bands you catch. Yeah, you didn't know like if they're going to stick around. Like, and I already knew they were kind of like this new metal or Jason or whatever.
If you want to think of a good new metal band, Nothing Face is
that's the one.
Yeah, I had a soft spot for them, like just like Chimera. I have just a few bands I have a soft spot for. I'm like, yeah, this is, it's
I saw them in 2000 when they played an Ozfest. So they didn't like, it wasn't like a headlining, but they played for like an hour. It was in an amphitheater, so I wasn't like really close or anything, but it was still, and it was during the day.
This is
still really cool though, like Pantera,
yeah.
Like the whole lawn area was just like going nuts. It was there were like dust storms, popping up from everybody. There's these little pockets of mosh pits in the lawn area. It was kind of crazy.
I don't disagree that the current era is a farce. I guess
it is, but this is the best some of the younger people are going to get. Like this is it. Like I mean, I understand.
Yeah,
but
I wasn't listening to this stuff before 2004. Unfortunately, when
it's just like
it's still be a cool show.
Yeah, if I was Charlie right now, I'd be like, okay, I got this Pantera thing going on. It's making some good dough, but let me just see how this new Anthrax drop does right now. And so far, it's this very fancy seesawing thing about like, yeah, some people like it, others are destroying it. It's so it's like, all right. So it's a weird position for him right now.
It's not like they're like putting out like new music though. You know what I mean? Like they're just playing the old stuff. Yeah. They're not
only like a legacy.
They're just kind of. I would go see it if it came near me. I definitely would.
And they're one of those bands where I think I would want to see them play the greatest hits.
That's awesome.
Like I'm not like a deep cut, everything fan, but dude,
I heard it's just Ozfest.
5 minutes alone, fucking drag the waters. I'm broken. Even like the deeper cuts of the singles, not just
the later,
all great songs.
Good row.
Ozfest used to stack that lineup. First couple Ozfest I went to was like I saw so
Ozfest. Sharon was saying something about Ozfest coming back. You want to bring it back?
Yeah, I saw that, but I think maybe she was talking about Europe or UK. I don't know if it was like a full US thing. I mean, I'd check that out.
That was such a kitchen sink though. When they did the Ozfest thing, they had everybody, all the new metal bands around that thing, and they had it
was a time period. Yeah,
they had legacy bands. Slayer was on there. Even Biohazard was on there. Powerman 5000. Like
they would sprinkle in extreme bands like I saw Flames there. I saw the Haunted. The Haunted was cool. Yeah, but it was like a lot of Lamb of God, Shadows Fall, Kill Switch. That stuff was getting pushed.
The metalcore stuff was
be cool to see Shadows Fall.
Which
I'm
a huge Shadows Fall fan, so I'm like I'm on board for seeing that.
I think I saw them. I saw them once. They opened for Hatebreed, and I think I saw them on Ozfest.
That would have sounded about right. Yeah, that early Hatebreed stuff, man. That's where I cut my teeth out of that, man. I see, like seeing Jamie back in the '90s, man. Like that's a different energy, man. Like actually. Who the hell was playing that night? They were the opener. I saw them at the Troc in Philly. The venue's closed now, but like back in the day, I saw Immolation there. I saw Nile there. They were still on the Niffer and Cobb tour at the time. So that was fucking cool.
Shout out to Full Metal Ginger. Cheers.
Oh shit!
Been a bit since I've seen this guy around. Cheers, buddy. Fucking fellow North Carolinian, I think, right?
Well, is he? Yeah, you're from there, right?
From the mountains of North Carolina.
I think I remember him being.
Yeah, you're old like us, Kevin. Like we're all old here.
Cheers, bud.
This is I have a feeling like. Sharon's gonna try and milk this thing any way she can. Even you have to bring it back some of this stuff.
It's sad. Apparently, the son, what's his name? Fucking shit. him too.
I realized Ozzy has more kids than I thought he did. Like he's got his other from his other marriage or his other relationship. It's just like, man, this guy, he's busy. He's got like all these.
He's got that rock star.
Like shit, man.
That rock star gene, dude.
But yeah, the one we see the most is the annoying one. You know, it's the annoying one. It's like, I mean, I can't stand Kelly, man. It's just like, like damn. Is it Jack?
I think it's Jack. Yeah, Jack Osborne. I don't know. There's gonna be like an AI Ozzy or you see all these. Who knows with all these headlines, right? It's all sensationalism and stuff. Oh, Zayo. I saw your Zayo shirt. Fucking A, brother.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah.
Fucking A.
Jake always comes prepared.
Jake is killing it over here.
like yeah, man.
It's a little fitting for the Ozfest discussion, you know,
it
having
is.
all the metalcore bands of that era. I don't know if they ever played it.
I do not know, man.
Wouldn't surprise me.
I'm gonna sound stupid, like going to the store and I'll be like, "You guys have that Gator like drink?" Like, like
the Florida man.
The Florida man.
The Florida man.
From
Utah.
It's pretty good. I'm not gonna lie.
Dude, it gets to where you want to go, my friend.
I kind of expected the worst based on being called Florida man with the artwork. I was like, it's pretty bad, and it's pretty good,
dude. I love that thing. I had it once. I was in Florida.
I'm ready to go back and get more.
Picked it up, and it was like, you know, I started and I was here, and then I finished and I was like, you know,
yeah, you know,
I was ready to be the Florida man. I was like, all right, where's the nearest open body of water?
I bought it for the novelty. I'm gonna rebuy it for the taste.
There we go.
All right, we got some oldies here, man. It's 25 Magic. What's up? 59 in 2 months.
See if I can find
all right. Tim's got us too. You know what I mean? Like, you were there back in the day when the real shit was happening, you know? And I was just observing. Like, there's a point where, like, and I noticed, like you got these YouTubers, they'll talk about whatever stuff, right? And I'm like, the first thing that comes to a lot of our minds is, we weren't even born when this came out. And it's a category of where you're old enough to even know the bands when they came out. And then there's another category where, you know, you would have been around at the time when the prime years when that stuff was happening. You know what I mean? Because if I'm talking about Show No Mercy, you know what I mean? Like I was there when I was like really like 5.
Yeah.
It's like it wouldn't be too convincing. Like fuck you guys. I was that 5-year-old with that Show No Mercy at Show and Tell. Like, screw you. You know, it's not too convincing of an argument.
I think those years, as you're like getting into it, those are the coolest ones, right? Like just those early years. Like they did the 2010. 2010 was the beginning for me. 2010 was like that was the start of. It was 2009, like fall of 2009, kind of. My first.
That's why.
Is that what they did last? Is that what they did last night? That was the topic last night.
2010, dude. My first new CD that I went out, you know, to buy on a release date was "Black Gives Way to Blue," Alice in Chains. It was.
Oh,
I really
not even
that shit.
Not even the Lane years. All right.
No.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. But
Alice
in Chains, dude.
I can't believe that
one's
started 16 years old already.
Yeah.
Wow.
And
actually, that's the one that got me back into like buying CDs.
Oh,
and
really?
Music. I had, you know, put mine, kind of stashed everything away, and when that was announced, I was like, well, I have to buy it because, you know, I have everything else, and I bought that. And then I started buying physical media again.
Yeah,
it's so good, dude. I fucking love that CD.
There was a brief period. I told myself, I could do okay with the digital. I'm saving a lot of money here. And at some point, like, real cool shit kept dropping. And every time, like, and I look at my woman, I'm like, okay, is this okay? Like, yeah, it's like, it's just for 1, then it's just a 2. Before you know it, you got fucking stacks. You're like, It's just one binder. I just need a second binder. I'm good. Like it's like third binder.
Yeah, I was going through CDRs for a while there, just like burning everything I could and then listening to it in the car, before before you could like stream everything on your phone. It was all like CDR.
Yeah. I was pretty heavy into the collecting back in 2010, but it was not the type of music that I'm into these days.
Yeah.
Was it that
heaviest
Alan Tritt or the what's the country guy? The
Travis Tritt.
Yeah.
No, it was like
Travis Tritt.
It was like a lot of pop punk stuff and radio butt rock. The heaviest thing I was listening to.
You got that latest Nickelback?
No. I probably had some Nickelback around 2010, whatever they came out with around then.
It's like that beat up copy of Silver Slide Up, you're just like, with all the scratches.
Dark Horse was
some miles on it, man. It's got some miles.
In Flames was my favorite band, or one of my favorite bands at the time. Them and A Day to Remember.
Oh wow,
okay.
Dude!
I had a Day to Remember period, man. I guess all right, man. That's back in the day.
I fuck with their first 4 or 5 albums. I still love them for the nostalgia and everything.
Who was it?
I
Was
like
it you,
couple
Scott?
Songs. A couple songs.
Scott was. I think there was one video where he showed like a Bob Dylan CD, and there was like a Travis Tritt CD in there. Like I think he like. I don't know how the story was, Scott. You have to elaborate, but it was hilarious because like I was trying to get this Bob Dylan. And I had the same Bob Dylan CD too, and he's like, I opened it up. There was fucking Travis Tritt CD in there.
No.
It's like the old switcheroo.
I may have bought a Travis Tritt CD in my lifetime.
I for sure have not.
I might have stumbled on one for $1 at the thrift store.
Yeah, I listened to a little Life Once Lost. I remember them. They were on the metalcore spectrum, right?
Yeah.
Back in the day, man. Like that's.
I think Logan left right before that came up. I think I sent him a Life Once Lost CD. I think
were they on Prosthetic?
I think so. Yeah.
Is that what it was? I don't remember. Like, okay, it was the case. Oh, that's what it was. Okay, so yeah, so you had the Dylan. Travis Tritt was in there. I had the Dylan CD. I go, we don't need more miserable things happening in this planet. So I said, the proper Bob Dylan CD to complete his set. Like, I'm not the hugest Dylan guy. I think this guy's probably more of a Dylan guy than I am. With this thing. Like, I occasionally I like some Dylan songs, but I wasn't like this total fanboy. At all.
With you. I'm not a Bob Dylan guy.
It's like I like me some old folk, and whatnot.
There it is.
Oh, what the hell, man?
There you go.
Fuck yeah. We're talking about Life Once Lost?
Kevin just brought it up in the chat. You stepped away right before it came up. It's like, I'm pretty sure I have this. I sent you a copy of this, right, Logan?
Look at that shit.
Bada boom. And then this is the one right here. Hunter.
I remember listening to that one.
Dude, it's got the vulture on it, which is that's probably one of the best metalcore songs of the 2000s. Like, the chorus is just iconic to me. I do really dig this album right here, and this one is cool, but they're like trying to be Meshuggah in a way.
Yeah, Season of Mist. I don't know if they were on that only for this album, but that was the big label that they. I don't know if they were on it for everything, but on
this one's Ferret Music, so
okay, that makes more sense.
That's what I was thinking.
Look at this fucking hype sticker, by the way. This is
it's massive. I like it.
Brian, come on. This does not belong in the case. Can we just take this off the case? I would.
You don't like it on the case?
No,
like
fuck putting it on the case. I want to put it in the record CD, and then so I can see the actual cover.
If you want to, yeah, you just
cover.
You take it out to look at the cover.
I mean, it's ridiculous. I don't know. I hate when record labels do this. They put it right in the fucking case.
Oh man,
it
yeah,
grinds my gears.
That's a peeve of mine, man.
Like, it's a peeve, man.
Look at this, man.
Yeah, I remember them too.
Fucking A.
Yeah.
Logan brought up the shirt. I was looking at it for a couple minutes and finally figured out where it was. This new 10-inch is pretty killer.
Well, what is that? Like, what's on the?
It's all covers of bands that kind of influenced them.
What they do?
Abnegation, Puritan, Passover, and Creationist Crucifix are the bands they covered. All like kind of, I believe they're local, kind of in their local scene that influenced them coming up. Abnegation's the only one I've heard of.
Yeah, that's like an early deathcore band or something.
Yeah,
right. That's like
they do Hopes of Harmony by them.
Okay,
but yeah, this is pretty killer. I need to go back and check out these bands that they covered more.
Go.
Shadows Fall is a very that's a very special band to me. Like it, the War Within album, I picked that one up. Like that was one of the albums that got me into like more harsh vocals. So
yeah,
I called God Forbid way back in the day too at the Troc.
I've never clicked with God Forbid. I'm gonna tell you the truth. They've been.
They're entertaining live for me, but I don't own any of their physical stuff.
Determination is, if you're going to check one out.
Which one?
Determination. I think it's their first full length. They had an EP called Out of Misery, I believe, before that. But that was like, yeah, it's an angry one.
Yeah.
Do they do clean vocals at all on it, or is it just like?
No, I wouldn't call it. No, they had not gone to cleans. There's some like spoken word kind of vocals on it here and there, but it's pretty much Byron's pretty much just going full throttle, scream, pissed off, very angry.
Yeah, I agree, Kevin. I think that's a gateway for a lot of us. Again, I gotta give credit to Shadow Fall, these bands. Like when people are getting into this stuff, like Kill Switch, and it was a gateway band. I feel like Ozfest was a huge one for a lot of people. It was a way to discover a lot of bands all in one. Ozfest had like 3 stages?
Oh my God, Jake!
I got to give some credit to these guys on my end.
Oh yeah. Tears don't fall; they crash around me. My conscience calls the guilty to come home.
Oh my God!
Lyrically, these guys are fucking trash, but it's so fucking juvenile. Going back and listening to it, but I'll admit they can write some riffs.
What do they sound like?
What do they sound like?
Yeah, I've never heard.
I just sang it, Brian. Come on.
2005, 2006 metalcore.
You need to hear Tears.
Very
honestly.
Is it real emotional?
Lyrically, it's very high school emo.
Okay.
With the music video.
Yeah, pretty much.
Tears don't fall with the music video.
But true.
Guitar wise, it's very Metallica influenced. They have a lot of sweet guitar work on there. Yeah.
There was a time I was into
late 2000s metalcore.
I was listening to a lot of Static X, Wisconsin Death Trap.
All right, people will shit on it, say whatever they will, but that album will probably get more results with the ladies in certain conditions than than Nunslaughter will. I'm just putting it out there. Just putting it out there.
It has not grown on me.
There's
a certain period of time where I would listen to it a lot. And now I think I got rid of it.
There's a reason why I still have a Barry White CD in my collection. There's just a time and a place where that might come in handy. Just saying, it's just like there's just some things. Jake, I know why you have that. We know. Like,
I mean, I was
Magic Night.
17 or 18 years old when that came out. I was an emotional high school kid.
Yeah, that's the kind of stuff I was after.
Dude, those first two Bullet for My Valentine albums are big. Like the Shoot Aim Fire or whatever, the second one.
Scream Aim Fire.
Scream Aim Fire,
yeah. And they start to elevate the lyrics a bit after that album. But they
Scott, I thought it'd be Grave Worm with you, man. Like, put us a Grave Worm. That'll get you. That'll get some.
Okay.
But
dude, Avenged Sevenfold. That was the band for me.
I liked
in high school. Avenged Sevenfold.
They just put on a new EP or whatever, right? They just put on new they put on new out or new. I think it was an EP.
I think they did. Everyone loves it. Everyone's talking about it. Like, it's pretty great.
Really?
I've heard some whispers about that one. Yeah.
Oh, Himsa, shit. Yeah. Oh, fuck yeah, man. They're good.
People who grew up on Kiss shitting like when they shit on these kind of bands. That's one of my things. It's like, how different is this shit from Kiss?
I agree with you 100%, Jake, because this is a thing that.
What's up, Mike?
I think this a lot, where it's like,
I think you're absolutely right.
Okay,
like Kiss.
So
Kiss
Deftones suck.
If you look,
but you're like, yeah, Deftones is terrible, but Kiss singing, "Lick It Up" and like coming out with that music video is perfectly fine.
Look how sexy they look in those videos. They look like total creeps. Like
that was when they took the makeup off, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was the first time, right? Like, was it the first time?
So. I don't know.
And the video, like,
aficionado.
I look at it like, man, they look like every creepy uncle I've ever seen, man.
Here's what I will say: Kiss, I only need the greatest hits.
Exactly.
That's all I need.
Yeah, but
I'm with Jake.
I'm not gonna shit on people for liking Kiss if that's where the bands you came up with, because when you're in your adolescent years, that shit fucking rules.
Yep.
Just like Bullet for My Valentine ruled for me. Linkin Park ruled for me.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. And I mean, Lick It Up is a catchy song.
It is.
What's the disco one?
Oh,
that was made for
loving you.
That was
Dynasty.
I was made.
Come on.
Yeah, I mean, that is like a top-notch Kiss song. Oh, here comes Mike.
If you try to defend Aerosmith, though,
they pushed the envelope in a way that eventually, when you look back on it, like, put the X in sex, like, really, like, they pushed the envelope in a way where you look back at it, you're like, man, it's cringe, but that was what was happening at the time. They knew they were on the temperature. They watched the weather and they knew what the weather was. They were in there, and they knew. They dialed in. They made their money. That's what
they gave the people what they wanted.
Dude, Slipknot is Kiss for the kids of the 2000s.
Prove them wrong.
Yeah.
Horrible Souls, really. I'm surprised to hear that. Everyone did hate it. That's the thing. Peter Criss came back for that one. Right? That was the one time, right? He came back to do that. Eric Singer was Eric Singer out at the time? I don't know. I'm trying to remember the time period.
I have no fucking idea.
Yeah, I have that CD too. It's like the little hologram, whatever. Like, it's just it was like a gimmick thing. And I got the comic book too. It was a Carnival of Souls comic book.
That's the thing.
I'm
about
such a nerd.
It's like
all about merchandising. It's like merchandising.
Yeah, like you're gonna get me on like a rant. I don't want to go on, but like how Kiss marketed themselves, like with the they're the ultimate capitalistic band. That's them in the nutshell.
There you go. That you dialed it in. That's what it was.
They invented it. They're,
I mean, they had Kiss
on everything.
They had Kiss toilet seat covers. Who still uses toilet seat covers? But they had a Kiss one.
And you're gonna be like,
who's that guy?
Who's gonna be the first band that is entirely AI generated in playing shows? It could be Kiss.
It's
a hypothetical. It could be. I don't know.
Yeah, I think all right. There's just certain pieces of merch that makes sense. Like shit. I'll give you an example. Because I'm such a whore and a sucker. I've got Jake can attest because he's got Morbid Angel socks, and I know Jake still has them. I'm not lying.
They don't fit. They don't fit. But
they don't fit. Like I don't even know if these fit, but Ozzy Osbourne socks, 3 pairs of crew socks right here with the whole Prince of Darkness thing. And did I need this? You look, the off brands work just fine. Like this could have been some Bangladesh showing machine or system, whatever, but it's got Ozzy branding on there, and I had to have it. I walked in there to get things, maybe hemorrhoid cream, some other things that I will not mention, but this was there, and I had to have it. And this is where they get you. Kiss knew this. Kiss figured this out long ago. Like,
are they all the same? Just
I didn't open it yet.
I want to see the stitching. I want to see it all.
The fine stitching from Bangladesh or wherever this was stitched from.
So the thing with the Aussie merch, because I mean I get that, but like, there's someone else that you can blame besides Aussie.
It's like socks. Yeah, you see this one with it, and then there's there you go. Then there's this one. So it's the cross. It's
wear that to church. I think
I probably could. So if I end up myself in Salt Lake, they probably would be very impressed by this. That cross right there. Jake, you'd have to let us know.
Very, very kosher here.
Okay.
You won't get a glare at all. No elderly lady, middle-aged lady will glare at you walking down the street with those.
They're like, look, see, I got faith. I didn't say which faith, but use your imagination.
Yeah.
It's George Michael's faith, right?
George Michael's faith.
No. George Michael is an adulteress.
My bad. It's Limp Bizkit's faith, isn't it?
He's a fornicator.
George Michael lied to us for a long time. Let's just say that. He lied to us.
Fucking who was that big fucking musical Mormon couple that from the 80s and 90s?
Jeez, I have no idea.
Fucking who the fuck am I thinking of?
My best guess is Amy Grant, but I'm sure that's wrong.
Amy Grant.
Donnie and Marie.
Oh, Donnie. Oh, yeah. What's more country? What's more rock and roll? Yeah.
That's Mormon bread and butter right there.
Oh man, I didn't realize that.
It's funny hearing how different cultures are from state to state.
Yeah.
The Osmonds.
I this came in the mail.
Yes. Although
the new EP.
Oh shit.
How's track?
You got it on that sale, right? Like
yes.
I struggle with that one.
You don't like it? I like it.
I didn't like the amount of the stuff there was on that.
What'd you say?
I didn't like the amount of synth based like.
Oh yeah, because it's just the one song, and then the second song is the synth.
Yeah. like 23 minutes.
Instrumental, right?
It was,
I like it.
I mean,
it was really long. And
And the
one song didn't blow me away. But
I thought it was cool.
I'll admit Eternal Champion
it's what
is
EPs are for, right? That's the time they can throw those little experimental takes on things, and
yeah.
it's like a feeler. Yeah, we're not gonna put it on the full length, but
I know that's
Yeah.
kind
we'll do this like
that's
EP
been
for you guys.
Eternal Champion's MO.
Was that Led Zeppelin?
Oh, keep talking about it's just Tony mentioned Zeppelin in the chat. I'm like, this is over Kiss always. Come on, I bought this today, so I'm showing this.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
that's the double, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
I've never really gotten into Led Zeppelin either.
I'll say this because Jeff isn't here, but as far as like 70s, the biggest bands, Rush is king.
Rush is king.
Don't tell Jeff I said that.
I thought you were going to say the Bee Gees.
Well,
Yeah.
we're talking in the rock and metal realm.
Right. Okay.
Bee Gees overall is king.
They're in a whole nother level.
Yeah. Rush is the best of the 70s. I
yeah.
I'd probably pick Kiss over Rush.
Rest in peace, Neil. I mean,
Rush doesn't do much for me.
I mean, how many drummers write all the lyrics to the you know what I mean, for most of the bands? That's
dude.
That's not that common. Like Neil,
the song Limelight does more for me than the whole Kiss catalog that I've heard.
Yep.
It's like, you know, if you think of bands who like, well, Phil Collins might have been one of those guys. He probably wrote the lyrics to a lot of the Genesis shit, right? Like he's one of those guys. You know,
Detroit Rock City.
Yeah, easy.
That sounds awesome.
I mean, sure, it's good, but Limelight though, that's a heartfelt like just.
I'm trying to think of how that one goes,
dude.
How does Limelight go?
Queen.
Is that it?
Holds the key. I don't know. Beyond the lighted stage, the gates unknown.
Okay,
shit.
Yeah, I think I know
something like that. Yeah, something like that.
Where's Jeff? He'll sing the whole.
I'm not
song.
supposed to be singing this stuff. Jeff is supposed to be here to sing all this stuff here.
Yeah. He's gonna see them live twice. You know,
I think he's singing them right now, isn't he?
That was not a cheap. Those were not cheap tickets, man.
No.
It's probably a mortgage payment, like the amount he's gonna pay to go see fucking Rush, man. It's cool. I mean, I get it. If that is the favorite band, you're gonna splurge. That's the band to splurge on. You know, like that is, you know, that Annika girl, fucking amazing. You know, that they got, you know, on the tour, but you know, it's like it's big shoes to fill. You know. But these are these legacy bands. Like we were talking Pantera earlier. It's like they don't need new shit. It's like just play the old shit forever. Like you're good. You know what I mean? But some bands who are quote unquote still active, putting out new stuff. It's like, yeah, can you play like Metallica could do this. Metallica could just retire tonight. Like we're fucking done putting out new shit, and people are like, all right, just keep playing the old shit. And we're like, you know, nobody would bat an eye. You know, it's like you have to meet the guy who'd be like, I like all the old shit, but negative Yelp review because 72 seasons, none of that shit material was played. You know, on there. Like, who's that guy? All right, later, Otis.
To a certain extent, because there's a couple bands right now that are doing it. I don't want to, because I like some of these bands hypothetically, but how long can you tour on like a couple albums, right? That have been released for 20 plus years, 30 plus years.
Yeah.
You know, like it's.
Oh, you mean like a legacy band, just not putting out any new music, just playing.
I'll say it because I love this band, and we're going to talk about them in the 1996 stream for sure. Acid Bath.
Yeah. Sure.
Ooh, yeah.
Well, because they were gone for so long. So there's still like people that haven't seen them, I guess.
True.
Yeah.
It's amazing how they just keep popping up, headlining this festival and this.
What do you got there?
Dude, what is this?
Sour?
Pomegranate sour.
Fuck yeah. Dude, you
see,
killed that gator ale,
you
man.
got the good shit. I'm stuck on my berry monkey here. You pulling out a fucking cool ass sours.
Well, I went to the liquor store today and I fucking
you splurged
and got some cool stuff.
Some tall boys.
Whatever.
You're drinking Miller High Life?
And
yeah, but no.
Oh, light Miller. I don't even know if I've seen a Miller High Life light.
I'm living it up with High Life Light. It's not very good. Have what Jake's drinking, please.
That is what you pull out when you want to shit on all the craft beers. That's what you shit on them with. Like,
I got the Sprite with tea.
All right.
What's that logo at the bottom?
Really?
What do you think?
How is it?
It's pretty good. I think they only sell it during the summer because I didn't.
I've seen it before, but I've never.
Yeah, it tastes pretty good actually.
I like how it's really big and yellow, just so people know that you don't want people to fuck up and buy the wrong thing. Be like,
right? Yeah.
It doesn't taste like Sprite. What the fuck is this? You know, it's like plus tea. It's like just hammer it home because, yeah, people are pretty stupid. They're just gonna run in, pick up whatever, not realize what they're buying. You know,
there's so many choices.
You gotta hammer it in. Oh, it brought up Lizzie on this. It's like Phil passed in '86, but 40 years ago, man. Like that's another one with Cliff. '86 had a few, you know, what do you call it? Memorable deaths. And
yeah,
that's another one. Just thought I should at least acknowledge that. Sprite Arnold Palmer.
Yes, it is. It is like that. It's like a lemon.
But now, how long can a band? Because I mean, we're getting to this era, right, where these bands are popping back up because of the interest, you know, to perform. Ginger wins, but you know, like how long until you're like, all right. And for some of them, I don't want new material. You know, like I hate
that's what I'm saying.
I don't want new Acid Bath. I'm sorry.
It's they peaked or they moved on to other things. You know they're not interested. Like Acid Bath.
Yeah, I don't
want to put out two full lengths. Like you know.
Let's keep it at that. I love it. Like.
Yeah.
Have you've gotten to see them? Have you seen them a few times since they've been reformed here?
Just once. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, it was awesome, and you know, I hope to see them at least one more time for sure. But they're still going, which I'm surprised. Like I didn't expect it to be, but I just think they're doing so well. They're riding the wave, you know, and
yeah, like, I mean, why not if they're getting paid?
Yeah. I mean, and that's the thing, like you know,
and they're pulling it off live. Go for it.
Yeah.
I bet they get. I assume some of those offers are pretty.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah. Priest is one of those rare. They're one of those rare exceptions. Yeah. Like, who's still putting out stuff? I mean, yeah, Maiden's still around, but can we really say they're putting out great albums? Like, you know, it's like.
Oh. You know what? I'll put myself out there. I think it's comparable to what Priest is doing. To me.
Shinjitsu.
What are you talking about?
Iron Maiden to Priest, Modern Maiden to Modern Priest. Come on.
No.
Yeah.
There was a song on that newest Maiden album.
Okay, I won't defend Shinjitsu because you're right.
There was a song on there that sounded straight up like a modern day country, something you'd hear on country radio.
No, yeah. I won't
I'm like
that one.
When I heard that song, I'm like, what the fuck? I could hear Toby Keith singing this. This is fucking awful.
If you were to like the Pepsi brand X, right? Like you got the Senjutsu and the Invisible Shield, like test 1-to-1, blindfolded, or whatever equivalent to that is. It's like one band's clearly going to be seen as more in their closer to what they were in their prime than the other one.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. Like in my mind.
I might still take Senjutsu. I hate to say it. I think I'm an Iron Maiden fanboy to the end.
All right. You're that guy. Yeah, you're like
Invincible Shield.
I might be that guy.
It had a ton of bangers on it, and so did Firepower.
It's a long album, but I don't know. I mean, Senjutsu is too. Well, it's longer significantly, but
it's like I don't. It's not a bad album. It's just I already know what they put out. You know, it's like
Senjutsu.
Yeah,
I don't own that one.
Crushes it. This sounds closer to peak Judas Priest than Senjutsu sounds to peak Iron Maiden.
Mm-hmm.
Hands down.
And yeah, I guess I wouldn't disagree. I don't know. Maiden are like the band to a certain extent for me. You know,
I'm with you though, Logan. That I will take Maiden over Priest.
Across the board, right?
Like peak era of Maiden totally eclipses peak Priest. I'll take Seventh Son over any Priest album.
Are you guys gonna see?
Oh well, yeah, okay.
Seventh Son is the main album.
Power Slave somewhere.
That was the last really great albums in their 80s run. You know, like that.
Yeah.
That right
Are
there.
you guys gonna see Maiden when they tour the U.S. next month?
I'll have to look into what the
it depends on the
because I've never seen Priest and I've heard that he's still Halford's still performing.
Halford probably he does sound better than Bruce, I think maybe.
It's amazing.
Now, yeah.
Awesome.
I think I've seen Priest 6 times.
I've seen them twice. They're awesome.
Yeah, he obviously he doesn't get to the really, really high stuff, but he still sounds pretty good for an 80-year-old. Is that how old he is?
I think Priest.
Halford.
I think Priest was.
He's 74 now.
I think Tony's point here. I think Priest would be the more consistent band, but Maiden's highs were higher.
Really high, yeah.
Like Priest model of pretty well consistency throughout their career. I even like what's it called, Angel of Retribution, the album with the Nostradamus song on the end.
No,
I mean Loch Ness.
Yeah, the Loch Ness. That song gets shit on, but I like that song. I like that.
Eric.
But
then they had the Turbo.
Yeah.
They had the what's the one after Turbo?
Oh, Ram It Down, dude.
Ram It Down.
Yeah.
Ram It Down, yeah.
Which I mean, actually, I don't own that one, so it's not
their best period.
No,
but that period of Priest is still better than Maiden at their lowest. I would say.
Yeah.
For me, Senjutsu is Maiden's lowest, but some of those 2000s albums weren't great. Even the one before Senjutsu.
Yeah, Final Frontier.
Book of Souls, dude. Book of Souls. I like Book of Souls. It is a double album. It's long.
It's too long. It's fine.
I like it though.
But for the length, it's too long for it to just be fine.
Yeah,
Ram It Down, but once Painkiller dropped, it was game over, man. That was the TKO of ultimate run of stuff.
Blood Red Skies.
Painkiller definitely destroyed, what Fear of the Dark and No Prayer for Dying. It was just
those are kind of
game over. Yeah,
Iron Maiden albums.
Yeah, but I don't know.
This is a substitute teacher question here. It's
I think
the fill-in guys.
I like Ripper better, but this.
Oh man.
I don't know if you can
Ripper was closer to what Halford sounded like than what Blaze did to Dickinson.
The songwriting suffered during that era, I think.
For which one?
Blaze, the Blaze era. Because it's very repetitious.
The whole '90s, man, it's a climate for the '90s for that stuff. Was just not there, man. Like they struggled trying to stay relevant, and people were just not. It was just that sound and style was just not what people were looking for. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, the hardcore, the diehard fans stuck around. It still picked up their stuff anyway and checked them out, of course. But we just talk about getting young people into these bands and bringing a new. It's like the '90s was just. At the time, I was already moving on to other things, man. I was already like not paying attention to those bands in the '90s when the stuff was coming out. It was just like, I went back to the '80s.
I think, like, for that era, like, I forget to appreciate the fact that you couldn't just listen to it whenever you wanted to. You had to buy it. You had to physically
I actually
buy
just came across Jugulator in a used bin. I was like, "Yep, I'm gonna grab that one." You guys have this one?
No.
Yeah.
It's an excellent non-Halford Priest album.
I got mine through the BMG for a penny.
Yeah, this
whatever
is the BMG
thing that was at the time.
BMG pressing. You can see that right there. Yeah.
Okay.
Come on, Cathedral Spires.
The album club, the one with no barcode, right? It's just the album club stuff on there.
Yep. BMG Direct.
Shit.
Death Row. Burn in Hell. Burn in Hell is a classic song.
It's a heavy album, man. Like, by Priest standards.
Yeah.
I think one of the reasons why I always prefer Maiden to a certain extent is because, they try to go somewhere with their songs more, like the stories, the lengths, the ambition feels like it's there, and they're not just like stuck in like, here's a song about motorcycles or, something more basic. Like, I love Final Frontier, actually. That was the first, going back to 2010 discussion, that was my first Iron Maiden album that I purchased. So that might be where this bias comes from, that. But I love that Final Frontier album. You're
right.
It's important to me.
It's unfair, so a band has to evolve, right? There's some point where they don't want to do the same thing. You can't write Aces High over and over again.
No.
Like, what I mean? Like, this at some point, the thing is, like, a lot of the fans who look at this stuff now, it's like the songs are too long. At some point, like, they relish the days when they could write that 3-minute song. You know what I mean? It's to come out feeling pretty satisfied. But the way people bought music and consumed it was different too. Like, they were really pushing those 7 inches, man. Like, like the singles really mattered, and you went out and physically went to the store and bought that stuff. Like,
actually, I just came across an old single. Where'd it go? Oh, here it is.
Oh, nice.
Accept Metal Heart.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
It's got Midnight Mover on it and Screaming for a Love Bite. I don't know. It's like it was just like in a random 7-inch box. Like, that's pretty cool. I used to do it in 1985.
Speaking of Accept, you hear about Peter Baltes? He like fell off a stage or something, man. He broke a few ribs.
I think I did read about that.
I didn't follow up but apparently he was in critical condition. But I didn't even know like he was still like, I don't know if he was doing a show for Accept themselves. But whatever show he was doing, I'm like, man, it's like, I don't know where he is up there in age, but man, like, a fall like that could take someone out, like, especially when you're that old. Oh wow, yeah, Tony has that. It's 45. That's pretty cool.
It was a cool find.
Yeah, I gotta get more Accept. I only have Balls to the Wall, and like I have Live in Tokyo.
You don't have Restless and Wild?
No.
Oh, that's the one.
Oh yeah.
No.
That one, Metal Heart.
It's got Fast as a Shark on it.
Fast as a Shark.
Princess of the Dawn.
Oh yeah. I know. It's just it hasn't come up yet for which Balls to the Wall is a great album.
Yep, it is good.
It's
great.
It's got the hit, but then also the other songs on it easily back it up, I think.
It's one of those songs where like even Udo with his own band, he's still like that's like the anthem. He'll still play it in his
I know.
including his set, even though like it's like all right.
Oh, absolutely. I was gonna go see him. He was touring for the last album, his last solo album. I think it was called Touchdown or something. It had some football related name. Anyway, he ended up canceling the tour, the US tour, so that was a bummer. I'd never seen him play.
Yeah. Damn. That's the thing with these overseas
I like
bands.
all stuff.
Shit. Yeah, I gotta say that's pretty much.
Fucking
yeah, Blind Rage. Is that the first one with Mark?
I think that's the second. That's the second one. The first one is Blood for the Nations. It's got
Blood for the Nations. Yeah.
The peace sign,
yeah,
which is pretty good. Or I think
good.
Stalingrad. I think Stalingrad is the second one.
Stalingrad.
Yeah, Stalingrad. I don't know. Is that World War I reference? What is that? I mean, I think Blind Rage is album number 3.
I guess
Stalingrad. Yep.
Thinking of Mike's point here with Running Wild being more. I guess it depends on what group of community and server that you're talking to. Like for heavy metallurgists Discord specifically, I mean, this used to be more Running Wilds.
Probably, yeah.
Fans for that, I can see that.
Isn't Running Wild a better band though?
Which era of discography are you talking about though? Like
across the board. I don't know. I mean,
speaking of somebody who's not a doesn't have a horse in the race, isn't super familiar with either of them. I see Accept as being more widely recognized.
They're the bigger metal band.
They are bigger.
They're much bigger.
Oh yeah, they've had more commercial success.
Oh yeah.
But, it's like,
dude, I can't speak personally on which band is better, but I see Accept.
I guess that's all
being much more prominent than Running Wild.
I remember seeing music videos for like Balls to the Wall.
Yeah,
growing up.
That song I know.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, Accept I think are the bigger band. Like, isn't German heavy metal? It's Scorpions, Accept, Halloween, Blind Guardian. Like, isn't that kind of the trajectory? Kind of.
That's how I see it. As somebody
sounds about right.
Yeah.
Outside of it.
And then Running Wild is almost in like a different, or they're right underneath. Right underneath that.
I'd probably say they're probably underneath Halloween somewhere.
That's got a point.
Yeah.
We're on Beavis and Butthead. That's nothing I recall.
But you know who was on Beavis and Butthead?
Crowbar.
Yes.
They were. Not the best way to introduce them.
That
I will say that.
They have arrived.
That's
the big time.
It's just no one ever says like Iron Angel when it comes to German bands and stuff like that. It's like they're one of those bands. They didn't have a big discography. It's like so that's probably why. They
Hellish Crossfire. Is that the Iron Angel album I'm thinking of? Yeah, 85. Hellish Crossfire.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah.
Yeah, they're probably third tier.
Yeah, I think Running Wild are inflated, like their status to a certain extent.
Have you listened? Have you listened to much Running Wild?
Yeah, I mean they're awesome. They're amazing.
Yeah,
I love them. They're awesome. I have not heard an album that I don't like, and I'm sticking to the 80s and early 90s, but outside of our little sphere, when you get into like the typical metal, it's going to be Accept and Scorpions, and and then they might pick into German thrash, but it's going to be Creator.
Yep. Tankard.
Yeah.
Destruction.
Mm-hmm. And Running Wild is just like a weird. They're like kind of weird off in their own corner.
You get to the big four of Germany, right? And then there's the other tertiary bands. Like so, that's where like Running Wild these guys fit. They're a little bit right outside of Sodom and everybody else, like inside of that big four.
Not as extreme.
Running Wild was a lot later for me, like with experiencing what German metal was, because it was probably like Scorpions and Accept, and then the thrash, and then a lot later it's like Scanner, Running Wild. I think that's metallurgy talk.
Nobody ever talks about Scanner. Point. That's another one.
Scanner, Hypertrace,
yeah. I think that's the metallurgy stuff.
Yeah, I don't think I'd ever have any awareness of Scanner, Hypertrace without
Marty
and the heavy metallurgy.
But if you were at a record store and you look at that cover, that screams by me. Like that's it. I gotta know what this is, but you don't come across it that often. That's the thing, like if you did, like I don't know how many times it's been reissued.
Here's
Scott's good with the hot takes.
What about the second one?
Oh,
don't sleep on the second one.
Oh, that's
this goofy ass cover. New singer. They changed singers.
Yeah.
Awesome cover.
It's still pretty good. I like this one a lot though. And Death Row was Death Row.
If I saw that for $5 at the record store, unfamiliar with it, that'd be coming home with me, no doubt.
Oh yeah, that's
1989. Yeah.
I know I'd never find it for $5.
Taking a leak on the robot meter maid.
Oh yeah.
That was a gatefold.
Holy shit.
This is I think I'm gonna have to keep this out. Listen to it. Couple more times.
Put that cover next to like Riot's like Thundersteel. Who has the better like tanks and robots and shit like that? The comedic effect of that one just sells it more. I don't know.
Dude, you're not wrong about Hellslot, Eric. That's pretty cool. That album's pretty cool.
Holy shit.
Death Row. Yeah, what about Warrant? Wasn't there a German Warrant?
Yeah, the German Warrant.
This was a German variant. Like that's a German poison, right?
The Enforcer, 85. That album.
I don't know if that's Poison.
What about Rage? Rage is another one.
I actually have a Rage. I have a Rage album over here.
That's another heavy metallurgy band.
Oh, which one? The Missing Link.
I don't have that one. Yeah. This is the only one I own right now, which is indeed another heavy metallurgy band.
Oh, yeah,
would never heard or cared about Rage, if not for
the Discord is fucking nuts about Rage.
They have their own channel. Like of all the bands to have their own like designated space to talk about.
There's like the Iron Maiden channel, the
Iron Maiden makes sense. Fucking Halloween makes sense. Kiss makes sense. Rage.
I mean, from an outsider, Halloween doesn't make a lot of sense, but
no, you're right.
No, it's like Halloween makes sense, where being the heavy metallurgy channel, but Rage does. It's like the one doesn't belong.
Exactly, but it does. Because if you say it doesn't, then everyone's gonna be like, "What?" And it's cool. This is good, but Rage is an interesting band to me because they're like they're their own thing. They're like this hard rock, heavy metal thrash power metal band. I don't know. It's
Yeah.
I don't know all their discography. I only know like
we could be annoying. We could be annoying, Rogan. Be like, we need a Mekong Delta like channel. They just have their own thing, like, just for no reason. Just like why not? Like, fuck it.
Wait, you've got like administrator privileges or something, don't you, Logan? You can pop that shit up.
I think I do. I think
yeah.
I could.
Oh man, I'd be like,
what channel do you want, Jake? Do you want,
why is there a Thou channel? Like I know it'd be you. I'm like, that's fucking Logan.
Yeah, I haven't done a weed eater channel yet. I should.
I'm waking up tomorrow to a crowbar channel. That's what I'm waking up to tomorrow. Just for us, us husky fellows need to be represented.
The thing is, I know if I do any of those channels, it's just gonna be like me posting once.
Yeah, right.
Once every like 4 months, and
there's not a lot. There's not a big sludge community.
Not there.
No. Which is all good. It's all fine. And
they just haven't. Oh, please sign me up.
Bongzilla channel. All right. Well,
they just
Tony, if you will be there with me, man,
yet.
let's do it.
I'd be on that. I'll contribute, man. If you fucking do the Bongzilla channel.
Right. Yeah.
Marty, you watching?
Yeah, I knew it was you who did the Kiss channel, Mike.
See, but Kiss makes sense. They're one of those like
Kiss doesn't make sense though. On a metal
with
sorry,
with the amount of 50 pluses there.
Well, they look metal. It's like with all the get up, they look fucking metal. Like he's got a fucking axe guitar, literally.
What's that disco song they did?
You. All right, I gotta sign out of here.
Oh.
All right, Brian.
Good night, fellas.
Brian, good to see you, man.
Cheers.
Yeah, man. Pop it in, man.
We
will see you. We'll see you in 1996.
Yep.
So that
we'll see
Back to the future.
We'll see you in the chat in a couple hours while you're taking your,
Yeah, I'm gonna go get myself cleaned up and then join the chat when I'm making toilet.
It's like you're like, I ate some lettuce, now I'm in the toilet. So here I am.
Yeah. One single plop. See you guys.
That's an art form.
Later.
Good luck. Cheers.
All right, Brian. Yeah, it's fucking crazy, man. Anybody who hasn't seen the Discord yet, like it's fun. Like it's like more and more people are joining, man.
I struggle to keep up.
You can't keep up.
I wake up and I've got 20 notifications. I'm not logging in today.
Big shout out to Mike. He's like huge on
awesome, dude.
Keeping shit like clean and fucking. If there's some shitheads, like not many. You know what I mean? Like this, it's generally pretty well rounded. Most of us we're there for the music, man, and just for the fun of the community. Yeah. Everything, I mean, just some of us are a little better at.
There's not a lot of it. Nobody's in there being like, the fuck you listen to these guys for? These guys suck. It's very welcoming.
It's like, why isn't there a Slipknot channel? What's wrong with you guys? Like, you don't get it like that.
No. Honestly,
why isn't there a Slipknot channel, Logan?
It is on me. I'm
we'll let Mike answer that.
Tomorrow morning, let me associate with Mike real quick, and then we can put a Slipknot channel or a Deftones channel up for you.
That never gets touched.
How many tables got flipped over that one?
Believe me, I think we're at a good equilibrium. Honestly, like with everything, I think it's a good spot.
There's
everyone survives.
There are certain genres that get a lot more
Yeah.
Attention than the others.
Dude, like, it's all about black metal. It's all about power metal. It's all about
that black metal channel is
insane.
Nonstop. Between Peter, Tyler, on her name, Lady Metal.
Lady Metal.
Yep. There's
a guys, Carbon's on there a lot doing stuff.
I'm a little too deep to remember her name, but I know it. I just don't know it right now.
And it's all about Kiss. At the end of the day, it's all about Kiss.
I have to tell you, Jake, there's a black metal album club if you want to be a part of it.
I've seen that. I know the last album was I know they did the Satan album.
That was the first one we did. Was the
Satan they did
album.
That one. No. And I was gonna try and get involved in it, and I got buried. And
if
what are they doing next?
If you want to try it, Akitsa is what we're doing right now.
Oh,
ooh.
The debut, I think, from 2001.
Are they just doing it there on the channel, or is there more to it than just?
Is this like a Canadian specific thing, or just I don't know how you guys are doing
Canadians allowed. No, it was set up by one of the users who was just like, let's likes the album club format, but wanted to do it with just black metal specifically. And I'm not a black metal guy, so I was like, all right, I want to join in and do this exercise. So everyone who's involved, it's just an rotation that this guy keeps up with, and any black metal goes. Currently, it's Akitsa Goetia from 2001.
Yep.
And it's a channel where it's basically like you put your review in after you've gotten like 4 to 5 listens on it, and
that's subthread. Okay,
your thoughts, least favorite songs, rating, and then at the end of the week, I think Angelic is his name. He compiles everybody's stuff and posts out like a full thought. It's weird because it's not a channel, it's like a thread on a channel, so it's not visible to everybody.
It's a sub thread, like was saying.
Yeah. Thank you, Mike.
Yeah. But do you have to have like a invite into it, or what?
I think at this point, yeah. So if you guys want an invite, I can give it to you.
I probably won't get in on the Akitsa for my own reasons, but whatever else they do.
And you can just be like, once again, another notification and just like look at it and stuff. It's cool to keep up with what everyone's pulling. Like I have
James Warrior's endorsing it, so
I'll have to see if I can share it with you. Because have you heard of is it Agatus?
Fucking
yeah.
Those guys rule.
Oh, you okay? Yeah. I just found them out last because that was Peter's pick. Peter picked Dawn of Martyrdom.
I assume it's one of the first albums because their newest album at least is not black metal.
Oh really?
That's some black metal to it, but it's very heavy metal.
That's
they steered off like the way Rotting Christ did. They kind of steered off in their own like other atmospheric. They're not like what they used to be back in the day. Like a lot of these Greek bands.
We did Dawn of Martyrdom was a week. That was of course it was I think it was a Peter pull. No, that was Raccoon. If you know Raccoon on the server.
Yep, that's pretty cool.
And I had never heard of the band. I was like, what the? That's the latest one.
That's the latest one, and it's very heavy metal centric, not so much black metal. But Dawn of Martyrdom, I think, is the debut, which
that's the one we discussed.
That one was vinyl, and that album rules.
Was it you, Jay? Someone sent me that. I got it. I think you sent me a tape of that. That's the one. It's good, man. It's really fucking good.
Yeah, I just spun it. I actually pulled this out. It's probably 3-4 days ago. I had popped it in this CD player. I've got the disc changer with multiple discs. I thought it was interesting. I pulled this out the same day that I popped in alongside it, Creator Gods of Violence. And I was like, I just pulled them out, just on a whim. Then I was looking at the artworks. I'm like, these artworks, they're not like identical, but they've got a lot in common. Let me grab that Creator.
I never made that comparison.
Gods of Violence is an awesome album. That's killer modern Creator to me.
with that central figure with the kind of
let me blow it up here.
the tentacles and stuff, whatever coming out. They're not like so similar, but I'm like pulling them out at the same time randomly. I'm like, it's interesting how similar the artwork is.
It looks like something creator would, I mean, not a creator, fucking Overkill would do. Like they love their wings. It will probably have a skull somewhere with like the wings on it or something. It's like
this
like
one
would do.
on the latest listen. I remember liking this one so much more. It just didn't hit me on the latest listen.
I don't remember a whole lot about it. It's been such a long time.
I saw him on the tour, and this was my first creator album, and I loved it. This time, I'm like, it's fine, but it's not blowing my mind. It's not blowing my mind like it did the first time.
Yeah. It was Phantom Antichrist for me in that one.
Yeah.
And similar.
Not going back to it. Damn.
All right, I'm trying to figure out.
Speaking of the black metal community in Discord, here's this bad boy.
Oh, there you got it. Yeah.
They're all talking about the re-recording of the Vehemence debut. Pretty sick.
I remember when they first announced that, I was really excited, and then until I read the re-recording part, I'm like, oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was a new album. I ordered it, and then I was like, oh, it's the re-recording. I didn't have the debut because it was only on CD, so I wasn't like, shit, I regret this. But I'm like, okay, I don't have to consider this for end of year lists now.
Yeah. Well, some bands struggle with the old production. It says it bothered them for years. I mean, they were at a place at a time, or maybe a budget when they did the original recording, and they had a certain vision how they wanted it to be. Now they got the opportunity, they do it, but by then, the fans have already attached themselves to what that album sounded like, on the original release. So they got to get reacclimated to this new version. It's like when bands do that, it's more for them. They want to feel like they have the actualized version, what they imagine it would have been like. But by then, it's been circulating the old one, And
I hadn't heard the debut before. As much as I loved the two that followed, I'd never gone back because I was like, I'm gonna pick this up. I had it on my Discogs wish list. I'm like, these two rule. The debut is gonna rule as well. As soon as it pops up for a decent price, I'll grab it. So I hadn't listened to it, waiting to get a physical copy. So, yeah, the re-recording rules.
Yeah, it doesn't mean you won't enjoy it. I mean, it's just, but I can understand why people would still prefer the older one. There's a certain attachment and charm, about it. It does, even though it may not have the perfect production. You know what I mean? Or arrangement that they originally wanted. At the time. It's just kind of what happens. But
yeah, black. As far as black metal that could end up on end of year lists, this new Grab and Hold is killer.
I've not checked that out.
Have you heard their previous stuff?
I don't own any of it, but yeah, I know. What is it? Black metal. With promotions. Back in the day.
Yeah, I think they're from. I think they're another German band, actually, if I remember right. But super cool stuff. But also this.
Oh yeah. If you told me they were Norwegian, I'd believe you.
Oh yeah. And if they still have it available, anybody who wants to pick up a copy, pick up the deluxe version because it comes with this.
Yeah. This is Swedish to sound too. Like they're a little bit like it's a little Watain or a little Satyricon. It's like a little bit. I hear like a little hodgepodge of all these different.
Dude, that's like a full blown like art book.
Yeah, and it's got a full blown story in it, talking about the whole album.
That's cool.
insane. And
it's good. It's really, really good.
I don't say that. I know Black Braid, it can be seen as a disparaging term. A lot of people have mixed feelings, but this reminds me a lot, without the folky native stuff. It reminds me a lot of the latest Black Braid, with the way it pulls from so much history from Norwegian black metal. I'm like, okay, there's a lot of similarities there with is there.
You're reorienting my brain. Oh, my audio got weird all of a sudden. You're reorienting my brain on how to look at that, because when you mentioned the Black Braid thing, now I'm like, I gotta go re-listen to that. And you know what I mean? But I can see what you mean by that. It's the same way I'm thinking about that new Holder. I'm like, it's such off the path of what she was doing before. And I'm like, what do I think of this now? I like it, but the identity, what I thought Holder was like, you know, like, because I got into her stuff like way back when she was still like in her raw days. You know what I mean? And just where she's at now. I'm like, man, like, I know she's not originally from the U.S., you know, so I know there's a lot of influences, you know, she already had to pull from when she got into doing music. And I'm looking at this and going, man, but she's had a lot of help. There's a lot of people that have come in. Tanner's on this thing, you know, you know, you got these collabs coming in there, and I'm like, this is very interesting.
There's the guitar player that plays with her now that is in a lot of stuff. I can't think of who or what he's in, but it's very prominent.
It's just good, you know. Like, I think her and her husband make a really good team up for this. I like what's happening with U.S. black metal right now. You know,
is it her husband that's on guitars?
Yeah, I caught them live. Was it last year? Shit, who was headlining that night? They weren't the headliner that night. I don't think so. Fuck, I can't even remember. Might be the Beers, but and they were touring off that last album, which I could not get into that last album, man. Like, I love the debut, but that last one, I was just like, I didn't even pick it up. It did not click with me, like this new one does. Like, this new one, I can already tell this was a good direction I really like. No, Scott, we have not heard from Melanie yet.
He's in a Funebrarum is the other band that the other guy's in.
Wait, who's the other guy?
Oh yeah,
we
were just talking about him.
Sam Osborne as Osborne.
That Funebrarum, man, honestly, they killed it with who they recruited to be on that thing. It's
like I was saying, that's going to be
a show of force.
It's going to be a lot of year-end lists.
A lot of year-end lists.
I think it's competing with the Monstrosity, possibly Immolation. I'm going to be curious to see where Immolation is going to land on people's lists. Where it may not be number one, but it's going to be on a lot. It's going to be on a lot of lists.
I really like
somewhere.
I really like the Immolation, but Monstrosity and Funebrarum are better.
The Funebrarum is my favorite death metal album I've heard this year.
But then this shit. This what I always struggle with saying this, but this Novgorod right here,
dude, that's awesome. I love that fucking thing.
This is climbing, man. It's like slowly, it's just inching up. I'm like, fuck, man. Like,
yeah, that thing is awesome.
It's such a good.
It's almost 1-for-1 Infestor worship.
Yeah, they nail it so well, but not in an annoying way that sounds like they're like a clone. So my favorite head split thing, for this year, so far. But yeah, because we're still a few months away before the list starts to happen. But I think that there's a few. Like, where are you guys feeling? Like, if you were to put together like a top 5, standing in 2026, roughly like a pencil, and where you feel like how you're feeling about where some of the stuff is landing. Because October has a lot of shit dropping too. So at any time, all this shit could just be thrown out the window.
Yeah, October is gonna fuck up my whole list, but
Yeah, I'm already seeing it.
And this is what happened
as
last
far as
year.
like a broad overview of the year, I think the consistency of this year is worse than last year, but the highs are higher than last year. Like,
Yeah,
personally, I think there's 3 or 4 bands that have albums of the year that all from my past that have all released new albums this year or are going to. Panopticon, Protest the Hero.
Oh yeah,
Iapetus. There was another one, but I can't think of it.
I saw that. I saw that.
Iapetus, yeah,
I thought of you immediately. I was like, oh shit.
that was a surprise. I was like,
so
fuck
good.
that.
Holy shit.
I wasn't expecting that to, like, because they were gone for a while.
Oh yeah, I knew it was going to be a long time, but still, like, for the last 3 or 4 years, I've been like, it started probably like monthly. I'm like, hey, where are these guys? Are they coming out with it? Is there any updates? Go to their Instagram, whatever. Nothing. Next year, it's like once a week, go check on them. And then it was like this year's like fucking daily looking for updates.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah. Well, it was like January 1st, they were like, announced it like this was the year that they were putting something out. And I'm like, I know the guys are like, they're very meticulous and they take their time writing this stuff. So I knew it was going to be a while. And yeah, they went all out with this one. They flew all the way to what's the name of the studio? It's a big Swedish recording studio. Is it Imagination? Jens Borgren.
Oh,
was the producer.
Oh.
What's the name of the studio? But they went all the way to Sweden. The two guys, they're from the States here. They went all the way there to record it in person, have it produced and everything there in Sweden.
I'm just glad they're dropping the money necessary, to get this.
Yeah. And
like, the last one was pretty good.
On that first single, they got the female vocals, and
yeah.
See,
it says Fascination Street.
Yeah, Fascination Studios with Jens Borgen, whatever his name is.
Yeah, he's done a lot.
It's very prominent studio. Yeah. They talked about how it was like their dream to record there.
He did those creator albums we were just talking about.
Yeah. But yeah, the female vocals were also, and with the previous album being my, favorite album of all time,
which is awesome. I
respect
that. That's cool.
Yeah, I struggle to find the words to place this, but like the female vocals are an improvement. It doesn't mean
talking about
the album.
We're talking about this album right here.
This album right here. They're an improvement. She's definitely a better singer and it's not like they're prominent on the previous album. There were like 2 passages where they've got female vocals. And I think the girl who did them was just a friend of the band or a sister of one of the members. But I'm excited to see where these improvements in quality, what they result in as far as the full album. So that's where I'm at with my
that's
so far. It's like that could end up being up there, but so far there's a lot of really good albums. That Panopticon, Battle Roar. If nobody's heard the Battle Roar album that came out this year, that album is fucking top.
I have not checked that one out.
That you've been pushed. I think you pushed it in the last stream too. You were talking about that. That's another one.
That's what I'm listening to like at least once a week.
Wow.
Epic Greek heavy metal. The Panopticon, the that Protest the Hero new album is really good.
And just to give people context, like you're not the biggest death metal guy, but it's a good year for death metal too.
Yeah,
you know,
that Funebrarum, I haven't picked up a copy yet, but that I'll spend some more time with it. That could end up
the monstrosity. Yeah,
by year end.
The Funebrarum, though.
I've been trying to avoid the black metal channel on Discord because I'm like, I don't got the money to keep up with
you or your wallet. You know, like that's yeah.
Like for my financial well-being, I gotta stay away.
Yeah, exactly. Because
it's
but like yesterday, I know I picked up like 4 or 5 albums that are just fucking phenomenal.
And the issue is, you know, a lot of it's international. So then you're like, oh, shipping it internationally on top of, you know, and
I've developed this habit where I go and look at a physical copy before I press play. And if it's like out of my budget, I'm like, I'm not going to bother with this because if I love it, I'm going to want a copy and I'm not going to spend $50 on it.
I don't think that's a bad issue. I think that's smart. You're being, I don't know, you're doing the right thing, honestly.
I am.
I'm proud of you. You're responsible, and
it's what I got to do.
You got to do it. I hope someone's telling you.
I'm missing out on a lot of stuff, but I'm not the kind of guy that's just going to buy a digital version of an album.
Well, just like Jake and I were chatting last night. We're like, this Bandcamp Friday thing. We're like, all the good shit is like overseas shipping. We're like, fuck. And that's the only place you could buy some of this.
It's like that they had a terrible name, but that grunge gauge band.
Select All. Yeah,
Select All. That was really good stuff. And I looked at the price. I'm like, it's coming from
Australia. They're from Australia. Yeah, that's
even
the thing.
Even with the favorable conversion rate.
Yeah,
I'm like, this is still out of insane. But my
that Doom band you sent me was fucking awesome, man. And that was another one. I'm like, shit, it's overseas shit.
Hammer. Yeah,
Durhammer. Yeah,
that's a band I found out about this year. I just ordered their previous album. It's really cool stuff.
What's the name?
Thronehammer.
Thronehammer.
Yeah. The artwork is pretty killer too on their stuff. But
where's it? I think they're a mix of countries, right? It was like UK, Germany.
And this new album that they just announced. I don't know when they announced it, but I saw it on Bandcamp yesterday.
It's out in October.
High Roller, so hopefully some distros here in the States will get it.
Slay, Kill, and Erase is the name of the album. October 9th.
Jake, I know you. Speaking of High Roller, I know you know this one.
It's October, man. That's what the shit.
Got that one. That's really good.
Yeah, it's.
I almost forget that came out this year.
Yeah, because it was like January or February. It was like within the first couple months. But I just recently got this in, so
it's very. It reminds me a lot of Malmsteen, with all the guitar.
That's a fair assessment. Philly Bibiano's Fortress.
Yeah.
Awesome shit.
It came out on High Roller. I think it's High Roller, but at the same time as like Greyhawk, and Greyhawk has been getting a lot more attention, but I think that is way better.
Yeah, I like this one better than Greyhawk.
Yeah,
to me, like
there's a few like here. I got this one. It dropped a few months ago, and I don't think it's going to be on your list, but it's so fucking good because I like to see of the rest. Came out some time back. I was surprised they released an album this year. This Lego, Lago.
Oh yeah.
Vigil. It's got all the shit I love about death metal. It's interesting and progressive and doomy. It just the stuff I love about Incantation and Morbid Angel, the stuff I love about the 90s. Like they incorporate a lot of little interesting intricacies. Like they have a way to keep you hooked. Like I don't think they're reinventing the wheel, but what they do really, really well.
I think I've got their probably like probably 2 albums prior to that. I think I've had that on my Discogs wish list for a while, meaning to pick that up. Cool stuff.
It's good. I think the thing that just keeps them away from the big lists is just because they're not doing anything really new. It's just there's a lot of things that they do that's very familiar, but they take the best elements out of the bands that you like, and they incorporate it into their sound and they do it really well. And that cover is just sick. When you look at that, it's just it's pretty cool. Who did this? Was it Adam Burke? Like that guy's like everywhere now, man. It's like it's hard to like. It's like I remember back in the day when you trip over pennies, they're just fucking everywhere. Adam Burke art's like that now. I walk everywhere. It's like, Adam Burke. Adam Burke's here. Like he's everywhere now. I mean, he's good. It's just like, but dude, it's like give other people a chance.
Yeah, I know.
Every
everywhere.
other album is either Adam Burke or who's the guy who does all the. Every album is like a swirling.
Paulo Giardi.
Yeah.
Giardi, yeah.
Which was the I showed that earlier. That was the Ord album.
The Ord, yeah.
This one. Yeah, which is it's a swirl.
That's fucking awesome too, man.
But there's dragons in the swirl, so it's different.
Is he the one that the sulfur eye on the last one with the big butthole? Like
yeah, that was the sulfur aeon butthole one.
That's another one. I'm like, dude, Paulo, if you're watching, we're not trying to accuse you of loving buttholes way too much. It's just everything you do has these swirls in it. It's just I don't know.
I think he just likes he stands up, he turns around, he flushes the toilet, he just watches it do this.
And he has a vision. It's like, all right. It's like I got 8 other commissions.
You just like it as it goes down, I mean
it's also been a hell of a year for reissues.
Oh yeah, that Mythotin stuff.
Oh shit, yeah. Fucking Viking metal. Awesome, man. No one ever talks about that until now when the reissues stuff.
Mythotin stuff. Yeah. They got the third one on the way as well as this fucking masterpiece finally got repressed to finally complete my collection.
All right. Oh, yeah.
Dude, you're the metal death guy, man. How do you not have that?
Because it's fucking $200 to get a copy.
Yeah, you got a point. That's
finally
awesome,
got repressed. I'm like, I scooped that up right away. This is the version that came with the 10-inch Black Ash Inheritance EP.
Dude.
So
Goliath's Psalms or David's?
Yep. My In Flames collection is complete.
That's a final boss album right there, man. That's a fucking final boss album. That's awesome, man.
Jake, what is your favorite song on the album specifically?
On the album?
Go.
Dead God in Me.
Oh, that's nice.
The closer. Not a bad song on here.
Yeah.
The title track.
Yeah,
December Flower.
Cool.
December Flower is
cool.
That's a tough one.
For me, it's Artifacts of the Black Rain. Artifacts of the Black Rain is that's the song. That's the jam. Artifacts of the Black Rain.
Jeff.
Because it's just the riff and the way it progresses, and it's only like 2 minutes and like 53 seconds.
Speaking about 30 years ago,
solo, holy
19,
shit! The guitar
1996,
solo.
1996, man, was that's another example of like such a good fucking year.
That's right. This is 96. God damn.
It's not a Sabbatharium album though. That's unfortunately.
No.
But
if anyone in the chat wants to weigh in on the best song from, Gesture Race, I would love to know.
December Flower. Gab says December Flower.
Wait, Rick, go. What's your favorite song? Gesture Race.
Shit, man. I don't know, man. Like,
is it Necrogoblicon? What is that?
This is Necrogoblicon, their debut album. They got a song on here. It's a cover of Artifacts of the Black Rain called Goblins of the Black Rain.
Oh no.
It's fucking awesome.
I did
I
not know
don't
that
have
existed.
to answer your question. It's hard. This is such a hard fucking question.
It is.
Artifact of the Black Rain. I do like the self-titled though too, man. Like that the Jester Race.
Oh,
I like
the
that
Jester Race song, yeah. I like
That's a tough
Jester's
one, man.
dance actually, like that fucking instrumental Jester's dance because that goes into
that's one of the, for my money, that might be the greatest instrumental track of all time.
I wouldn't fight you on that, man. I would not fight you. I would agree with that. I Moon Shield into Artifacts of the Black Rain.
Yeah,
it's amazing.
Fuck me, man.
It's one of the best Melodeath albums ever written, but still not In Flames' best album ever written.
I also agree with that.
So
I also agree, but I don't think we agree on what the best one is.
What's your favorite In Flames?
Clayman. Yep. See, look.
It's the debut.
Oh, Lunar Strain?
It's Lunar Strain.
Really?
Fist over dollar Lunar Strain.
Nah. Dude, I mean, really? Even over that one? Even over Jester Race?
Wait, is it because of Michael?
No,
it's that.
You're gonna have to defend, like,
it's just
it's we know how big of a Dark Tranquility fan you are. That's the thing. Like,
no, I see. I think it's similar to why I like Dance of December Souls over Brave Murder Day. There's a juvenile.
I get that though. I get that though.
There's a juvenile nature to their playing. It's like
I get the Dance of December Souls.
Sky Dancer for Dark Tranquility, even though it doesn't have Michael on it, is still up there with the Gallery.
I love the Gallery, man. That's another one. We're like, fuck.
Just,
I like the Justice.
There's something.
I like the Justice Race. Yeah.
That early Swedish stuff that just hits me.
Well, they help pioneer. They help pioneer us stuff, man. Along with At the Gates, you know, what I mean, they help pioneer that stuff. They were the bands.
I can't describe it other than calling it the juvenile nature to it. Like they're not quite sure of what they've got going on.
Okay.
And that makes it, just elevates it for me. That they're capturing something and they're not doing it on purpose. They're like,
I don't know about you. Is it like picking clandestine?
No, it's not like
no. I wouldn't say that. I would say, you know, it's. I feel like that's like picking.
It's quite different. It's not like Left Hand Path.
To me, it's like picking Rika Putrefaction for Carcass as your favorite. I think
Oracle was really good too. Yeah,
and because it's like it's not what I think of In Flames when I think of them, right? Because it's that is such a, you know, lightning in a bottle kind of sound that they only had for literally that album, and then immediately not that.
Lightning in the bottle is a good way to put it, and it's like these bands were capturing that.
Yeah,
and it's like they didn't know what they were capturing.
It's like when someone says my favorite Dark Throne is Soulside Journey. I'm like,
yes,
it's not a fair answer. It's not even like the same.
I agree with that because Marty says it all the time. He's like Soulside Journey. I'm like, that's
like, all right, that's not the same category, man. That's like, it's not even the same genre. Like I know why he says that, and it's a great fucking death metal album, you know. But it's not the typical Dark Throne.
To push back here, it's like Soulside Journey is completely different. Lunar Strain is still
true. Okay, yeah, all right.
That's still like you can't argue that it's not Melodeath. That is the breaking ground on Melodeath. It's like
no, you're right. Yeah, that's keep it in the genres, right? But I was just trying to make a point where, like, when people say I like this, but it's not in the same league because it's not even the same sound, like, or it's not even the same. You know what I mean? Like, when you think of Lunar Strain, it's a different time and a different direction. The band didn't even know if they were going to continue. At that point, it's like Michael was even he was a guest vocalist. He wasn't even like a band member at the time. He was a contributor. It's like bringing in Johan to the first Candlemass. You know what I mean? He was an important contribution to that album, but he was not a member. You know what I mean? And if you look at the credits, right, that they're not a member of the band, even though they contributed to it. It's like Michael's same way Lunar Strain. It's like, but when you move on to Jester's Race, that's when the band finally started to really cement like who they really are and where they wanted to move going forward. I think that's why people bring up that album. It's an interesting conversation, like comparing something like Lunar Strain to Justice Race and where that gap between both albums are in that period of time. Fuck.
Because that's 2 years, right? Jester's Race is
roughly, yeah.
94, or no, sorry, Lunar Strain is 94. Jester's Race is 96. 93.
Jester's Race was 96. Was it 3 years? Yeah, because they had the EP.
Yes, Subterranean, which is also awesome. Which actually, I like Subterranean better than I like Lunar Strain.
I love Subterranean.
Yeah,
I kind of want to listen to it now.
I would put Subterranean. As far as the first three, it's last.
Oh,
and I would also put it below Clayman and Horacle.
Damn. Yeah.
Not saying I don't like it. I love it, but I love all that In Flame stuff. And nobody called me out on this when I said that my In Flames collection was complete when I showed that.
No, I know. I know it is complete.
But my collection ends at Siren Charms. The band is dead to me after Siren Charms.
Which
and people will say that band sucks at least 4 albums prior to Siren Charms.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I love those albums, but
they became a mall band, man. They're a mall band. Like it's just
a new level of depravity after Siren Charms. It's like this is. I remember the first time I put that on.
What Battles? Isn't Battles the one?
Battles.
Yeah.
What's the one after Battles?
Oh, I have a mask. I think.
Yeah. I don't even care which one came first, but those 2 albums are fucking dog shit.
And they were hyping the shit out of it. They're like, "Oh, this is inflates back to form." I'm like, "Really?"
And then even the new one, I Forgone or whatever,
and everybody was talking like, In Flames is back. They're returning to their roots. I'm like,
they're not back.
Oh no!
It sounds like B-sides to Sounds of the Playground.
Yeah,
this is like B-sides that are not good. This fucking sucks. It's not as bad as asking Battles, but I'm like, this still isn't good.
They had my hopes up for a minute. I'm like, really? Like, have they finally fucking figured this out?
So,
no. All right, back to the mall.
The singles on that album, it's like, okay, these are pretty good. It's like, and then you hear
the full album.
Like, the rest of the songs are dog shit.
It just falls flat, man.
I'm like, no. So I didn't bother picking that one up either. So In Flames after Siren Charms is dead.
Rusty Nail and
I love Rusty Nail.
Oh,
I love that song. I mean, that was coming. Remember, that was coming out around the same time that I was listening to shit like Bullet for My Valentine. So I'll admit there's a certain nostalgia that attracted me to.
I want to express my appreciation for that last At the Gates. It gives us hope. A band like in the Metal Death arena can still put out a great album. Rest in peace, Thomas Lindbergh. But
yes,
there you go.
Ghost of the Future
there you go. If we're talking about good fucking Metal Death right here,
here's another year-end contender.
I would agree. I like that's the best At the Gates album since Slaughter of the Soul.
Yeah, and I really liked It was the one before this one, but the previous. So 2 albums back from this one.
I think it's Nightmare Being. Nightmare Being.
No, not Nightmares.
That was okay. I didn't,
and War with Reality.
I just didn't go back to
it. It was one between At War and Nightmares.
To Drink from the Night Itself or something.
Yeah,
like that? Yeah.
I really like that one.
Did nothing. It did nothing for me.
I spun that maybe once, and I'm like, I never got back to it.
Yeah,
that one hit me at a certain point where I'm like, okay. And it was when I was just getting into more extreme stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Starting collecting records. It hit me. I'm like, yeah, this album rules. And I wasn't fully into At the Gates at that point. I checked them out before because they were like, Mellow Death was one of my, In Flames, Dark Tranquility were some of my heaviest bands at that point. I was like, I really like these guys. And then At the Gates was like the other head of that trifecta. So I checked them out and I'm like, they weren't doing it for me. I think I was listening to the wrong stuff because I don't remember ever checking out Slaughter of the Soul. Checked out that album. I'm like, this is really cool. Picked it up, went back, and I really like all their previous stuff. Slaughter, Gardens of Grief is really cool, but it's not Mellow Death.
Mm-hmm.
Even this stuff,
very unique. I wish they would have put out a full length with that sound. That would have been fucking awesome. Like,
I'm struggling thinking of the album names because I just think of them as the blue one and the red one. But
yeah,
they're both really cool, but they're so different from the other Mellow Death stuff. Yeah. They're not really Mellow Death in the like.
I haven't really gotten into any other At the Gates outside of Slaughter of the Soul, and Terminal Spirit Disease has been clicking a little bit.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's basically Slaughter of the Soul. But the other two are The Red in the Sky Is Ours, and With Fear I Kiss the Burning Darkness.
I like With Fear more than Red.
Both of
that
those
was
I don't know what to do with them, honestly.
That was a golden time in the 90s, and I gotta tell you, like, I don't know where you guys were at that time in the 90s, but maybe because I'm a little older, but I remember getting into death metal. Like, mellow death was not a term that was thrown around a lot. It's not something I've heard too much. Like, they were trying to kind of just process and resolve what all this stuff was coming out. It wasn't until like the media started adding all these adjectives.
Did Carcass invent mellow death?
No.
Well,
in the eyes of the media, though,
that fucking Heartwork album.
Did Heartwork create like mellow death? You know.
What year? When did Heartwork come out?
93. Jeff.
Oh, yeah.
There's Mellow Death album that came out before Heartwork.
Yeah. Well, Carnage is Dark Recollections, and
I think either the first Dark Tranquility or the Lunar Strain predates.
Yeah, I guess I mean the term, right? Like when were people like mellow death? What is mellow death? It's what Carcass is doing on Heartwork or something. I got nothing. I don't know.
I remember that being night and day. People hated it or they fucking loved it. It was just like this gigantic sword in the middle.
Honestly, it's a beautiful thing to behold how divided metal is by everyone, by generation, by everything. Because it's like when I was getting into metal, people were like, Carcass is Heartwork. Here you go. This is the Carcass album. And then I get beyond it. And they're like, fuck you, Carcass.
Are you starting from there? If you're starting from there, that will give you a whole different perspective than let's say starting on Symphonies or something.
Starting from Heartwork almost makes the other stuff inaccessible.
It does.
It would.
That was my struggle.
It's made it tough, honestly.
Put on Rico Putrefaction and be like, this is the same band. Be like, fuck you. No, it isn't.
Yeah.
Like it is. It is fucking night and day.
Yeah.
And you know, that's how it was, man. But I loved it too, like you said, Logan. I loved it at the time, man. There was just so much new shit. Everybody's trying all this different stuff. They were throwing these darts and seeing what sticks, you know. And I was just, I was just gobbling all this shit up, just trying to fucking figure out, like, fucking, this is, to me, this is all underground, interesting stuff. And a lot of my friends didn't know what any of this was. It's like, and I was like, I was feel like I was on the verge of the new all this new shit that was going to be the future of I had no idea what direction. I was just along for the ride. I guess is what I'm trying to say.
And that's exciting. Like
It was, man. Like
most, like I can't think of a style or a genre, where it's just like, where's this gonna go? That I've experienced, where it's like,
to be there, man.
what's
Yeah.
gonna happen with this? I mean, some bands maybe, but
And I can only give the U.S. The U.S. perspective, right? I'm sure the vibes what's going on in Europe was a whole different thing. You know, if you were living in the U.K., where that shit was happening, you know what I mean? It's like you probably had a whole different idea, or you probably even more ahead. I felt like being in the U.S., I felt like we were always behind. Like a year or two, what was going on in Europe? You know what I mean? Like,
death metal, though, I feel like U.S. was ahead of the game.
Yeah, well, if you include Florida,
outside of Sweden,
if you took Florida out of the equation, you're right. But Florida was where the shit was happening.
Florida is almost like a separate entity.
It's its own country.
Yeah, but thrash started in the U.S. too. So
if you count the Bay Area stuff, that's where like the West Coast, where a lot of that was. It's like you're right. You got to give Metallica a lot of credit, man. Like that, they helped. Well, the Metal Massacre shit, man. When that stuff drops, like that was circulating, and that was extremely pivotal to getting that stuff into the psyche of a lot of people who were looking for something a little more extreme and different, who still haven't discovered Venom yet. And what was going on there. But
yeah, I mean the West Coast thrash was a direct byproduct of Venom and Motorhead and
exactly.
But they weren't. But it had a different vibe to it. It wasn't European,
Yeah. I mean? Well, we needed our own identity. We needed a U.S. based sound, that we can call our own, and that's where the shit that was on the Metal Massacre, Slayer was on there, and we needed our own extreme identity at the same time. We didn't want to sound like Diamond Head, at the same time.
How'd your Sabbatharium go? Sorry, man. I fell asleep at 4:30 and I just woke up like 20 minutes ago.
It was fun, man. We're now saying our year series. Like, it's funny because like Metallurgy did a 2010 last night, and I'm like, here we are yet again, and I think a year's series. So I thought we needed like a little buffer in between thing to just do a little quick what's spinning and just kind of go over something. Oh shit, what do you got now, man? What is... Hold on.
Jake's got all the cool beers over here. God damn.
Yeah, man. I was still getting over the Gator thing, man. That was fucking awesome.
How the hell does Utah get Florida beers? This is ridiculous.
This one's called Lord of the Rise.
Oh, what brewery?
Bewilder. It's a local brewery here.
That looks awesome. I'm gonna start following them.
I saw that artwork. I'm like, I'm picking that up. I don't care what it is.
That's cool.
I'm like, that's cool. So we'll see if it's any good.
Sorry for eating, guys. I'm starving.
No, Jeff, you're good. It's good to see you. I feel like I haven't seen you in a month or so.
It's been a while. I'm not doing so good. So been a little bit quieter than usual last
the important question is, are you going to be in the spirits to see 2 Rush shows?
That's next week, right?
That's yeah.
What do you got there, Rick?
Following week? Well, following weekend. So it's 2 weekends away.
Okay.
So Friday and Sunday, 21st, 23rd. Yeah,
Real quick, what are you drinking, Rick? That looked pretty cool.
Oh, this is the Three Floyds pre-game. That's what I was drinking during the Sabbatharium. This is the Municipal Waste Special Edition.
Okay, Municipal Waste is gonna fuck you up.
Check out this box, man. Like, check this out. Like this thing.
Oh, wow,
dude.
Where's that? Like, Three Floyds.
Yeah.
I don't want to throw this out, man. Like, let me look at that artwork, man.
Yep. Was Three Floyds the one that did Turbo Reaper?
Yeah, it's those guys. They got fucking really good artwork.
Like, that shit was good, man.
You know what sucks too, man? It's like even like the water, like Liquid Death has been competing with these guys. I can tell. I go in there and I see these cases, and Liquid Death has all this cosmic shit, and they got all this cool fucking artwork. I'm like, fucking bastards, man. They know they got me. Like, like it's water. It's just fucking water.
Just water, though. That's the thing.
They got the Dr. Death and whatever the Mountain Dew. They got all these different flavors. They're actually pretty good for essentially being a diet drink.
They don't have any deals with bands though. If they did something with bands, it's like a game over, man. I'm like son of a bitch. Like, but so far I've not caved in with the Liquid Death, but I'm like they're slowly inching me in because their artwork is drawing me in.
Yeah, but I have a hard time. I have a hard time paying $6 or $7 for a 6-pack.
Yeah, of water. That's what it is. I know. Like
they get you with the fancy color schemes and the cool names and the whole marketing.
Flavored ones once in a while with the sparkling ones. There was a root beer, the Dr. Pepper, the Mountain Dew variants. And they were all pretty good as far as like, you know, sparkling water with hints of flavor it's supposed to be. They're pretty good. So
you'll find this not shocking considering I'm an old boomer fuck these days. I don't drink much soda. I rarely ever drink soda. Never was really a big soda drinker, but my dad drinks diet soda like it's, you know, like the nectar of life. He can't live without it, right? So I picked him up a couple of 6-packs at this. We have like a place here called like Grocery Outlet or something like that. I don't know if they have them down your way, Rick. They used to be called Amelia's, but I think somebody bought them out. And it's like everything's for cheap. So instead of buying like brand name soda at $8 fucking bucks a 12-pack, they're $4.99 or $3.99. And I fucking, you're gonna find this crazy, believe, but I bought a 6 or a 12-pack of Baja Blast Diet Mountain Dew.
Yeah.
For the first time in my fucking life. I loved it, man. I thought it was fucking great, man. But I can't drink all this. I can't drink the sugar
Baja
drink.
Blast. Yeah.
Isn't Baja Blast exclusive to just Taco Bell? It's Taco Bell, right? I thought it was
Taco Bell.
Well, wait a minute. Is that the lime one?
Baja Blast is the Taco Bell. Like a
well, then maybe it's not that
bluish color.
Yeah, it's blue though.
Yeah.
I think that's
it looks
what it was.
radioactive. Yeah, it's like
I fucking sucked that shit down like it was like fucking heroin or something, man.
I feel like every time if I drink that, I'm gonna turn to a mutant, man. I see what I feel like. I see that thing. It's so radioactive.
Toxic sludge.
My issue with the diet drinks is they all have that aspartame,
dude.
Yeah, but you know what? If you
aftertaste, it just fucking makes me want to throw up.
You're right. It is. I got kind of acclimated to it more though because I drank. I can't drink all the sugar because with pre-diabetes and I was actually up in diabetic territory. I'm down now because of probably death. I don't know, but just moving and getting out and getting exercise and eating less shitty. Still eat shitty, but a lot less shitty because I've dropped like 14 pounds, something like that.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, I wish I felt better as a result of it because I don't, but I was getting so fucking bloated and my belly was huge and I just felt like constant shit. And I'm like, well, I can still feel like shit even moving and skinnier. So, and I'm a vain fucker. I know you find that hard to believe that I'm vain, but I was getting out and getting a lot of action and stuff like that. And so I drink a lot of.
Wait, you were getting action?
Yeah. With my legs.
Physical action.
Physical action.
Alright.
Not the act, the attraction.
Nah, not so much, man. I don't even try anymore, dude. Like, I don't even really try. I just don't. Who would want this mess? Like, really? Like, seriously? Like, who would really be interested in this?
At least it didn't get weird. You didn't mention any animals or anything. So,
No animals, man. I'm too fucking tired and sick most of the time to deal with that. But yeah, there was a point to all this. Where was I going with? Oh, I got used to. I started drinking like diet, like green tea, like blueberry tea. That's diet. And there is that stevia or whatever, aspartame or whatever, which is not good for you, I'm sure. I mean, but it's better than drinking 3 or 4 sodas a day with 33 grams of sugar in it.
I'm personally,
and that sugar is high fructose corn syrup, which is worse than regular sugar.
Yeah, you're better off having cocaine than having fucking corn syrup, man.
I definitely try to stay away.
Maybe
from
not. But
fructose.
It's not a good pitch. But they're both bad for you.
Yeah. You guys were showing.
Don't tell Tony Montana.
Well, I am personally bummed that box sets does not equal action at a certain age. So
yeah,
I've screwed up. So my bad. What the hell?
Life choices have been made wrong.
Would be nice, wouldn't it? I'd be like the king of. I'd be the king of action.
Wrong categories, Logan.
Like just slip her a note, like show a picture of your box sets, be like, what time? Be my place.
Hey girls, check out my box sets.
It's alphabetical.
Your profile is just your collection, no pictures of your face, just collection.
Hey girl,
this is gonna give me action.
Check out my big 10-inch record set of a box set.
Look at the size of this thing.
Believe it or not, I got 12 inches as well.
You got a couple 12-inch sets too, baby. Did you guys hear this?
Demos.
Really the only thing I've gotten in a while.
When did that come out?
That's just a single.
Oh, that's a single. Okay.
Yeah, it's just a single. But
I didn't think that was out yet. I was like, what?
My buddy got it at Fire. So
yeah,
it's cool, man. I mean, if you like,
I meant to message you, Jeff, but
was that Scott? Jeff
made the hard choice of seeing Motley Crue over Fire in the Mountains. I know that was it.
Oh yeah.
Did you go see Crue? Or I did. I did. I know.
We're going to Fire in the Mountains.
There was beer at Motley Crue, so
it was tough, man. Nah, I'm not drinking, guys. I'm off the beer for maybe for good. It's not working well in my brain.
I think we went to go see Ancient Death. I think that was probably one of the times where I think
that was where I started not feeling good right after that show, and I wasn't that fucked up that night. I had like 4 beers, but I just have not felt right since. It's just too much.
Yeah.
Alcohol just is not good for me, man. It's terribly bad for me, and I've cheated and tried to push the envelope a couple times, and I don't get really wasted. Rick's been around me a bunch. I don't get hammered. Well, last year at Dragged into Sunlight, I was pretty fucked up. I haven't felt right since, but yeah, I just the problem with my brain is that it's damaged from those pills from years of those pills, and the alcohol acts on the same receptors as those pills. So every time I drink, I feel like it's rekindling all that sickness. And unfortunately, the last couple times, I haven't gotten out of it at all. So.
Beer is bad. Okay, don't do beer with kids. Don't do beer.
I liked it once upon a time, but I'm kind of over it now. But yeah, you ask about Rush. I mean, that's next. Not this Saturday's Agalloch.
2 weeks. Oh, Agalloch, yeah.
Agalloch's this weekend, Saturday.
Fuck yeah. Okay.
In New York, and Serge and I are going. Assuming I'm well enough to make the trip. I got to drive up to Serge's, then we got to drive in. So I'm gonna give it my all. But yeah, Rush.
New York hates you, man. That's the thing. New York fucking hates you. Like they make every inconvenience and they fucking just throw it at you.
It's so expensive.
Parking, prices, everything.
I mean, it's so expensive. When we went up to see Aranci at the end of May, I was starving. I hadn't eaten all day. I'm like, hey man, I gotta just grab a slice or something. And we pulled up there, Le Poisson Rouge, which is a super cool club. If you ever get to go there, go there. It's super cool. And there was a pizza joint right across the street. And I walk in and like one slice of pizza is like $9. I'm like, fuck, man. I mean, like, you know, for me, for some of you guys, $9 is like whatever, man. For me, that's like, god damn, dude, that's like a lot of fucking money, you know? I mean,
yeah.
So
and they want to tip on top of that, right? Like,
no, I didn't. Fuck them. I didn't tip. I bought 2 pieces of pizza at $18, man. That's like a whole pie here.
Were they at least like this, where it's like?
Yeah, I mean they were, you know, they were sizable, but they weren't. They were $9 sizable, man. You know what I mean?
Hey,
for $9, I want like
for $9, I would not.
For $9, you can get a fucking hot and ready. You
can get a lot for $9.
Meat supreme from Little Caesars.
Fucking right, you can.
That's fucking bullshit. $9 for a slice.
But I will say this: when I went to see the church back at the end of June, I went to this place in Phoenixville, Pennsylvania. It was just called, believe it or not, the American Bar and Grill.
Love it.
Pretty happening place though.
A lot of
yeah, it was,
$250, baby.
But man, they had the best fucking hot honey pepperoni pizza I've ever eaten in my life. I'm like, yeah, I'm well into I gotta just eat honey. A couple of slices, man, and fucking like, you know, 30 minutes later, I devoured the whole goddamn pizza. I'm like, fuck, man.
Some of this stuff right here, man.
Dude, I fucking love hot honey. Magic. Oh shit. That was the night I
gotta go easy on this.
I'm wandering around at the intermission. I'm wandering around this place. Beautiful theater in Phoenixville. Super cool little. Have you been there, Rick? You been to Phoenixville?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Been there, back, but why was there?
I saw the church there, and actually Al Di Meola too at this Colonial Theater. Which
that's where it was.
The Colonial Theater does. They filmed all the interior and exterior shots of The Blob. You guys remember the Blob movie with Steve McQueen? The people running out of the theater.
Yeah, I was like, which Blob, right? The McQueen one.
The 50s one. Yeah,
the 50s one. I haven't seen that one.
Yeah, they filmed that entire scene there at that theater that I saw the church at. But in the middle of the set, they had an intermission because they played like 2.5 hours, which was killer. I'm walking around and I see this dude and I'm like, nah, is that? It's gotta be him. So I walk over and I like tap him on the arm and he's talking to like 2 or 3 people. And once he's, you know, kind of indisposed, I tap him on the arm. I'm like, I know, and you know that I know who you are. And he goes, hey man, what's your name? And it was fucking Burton C. Bell from Fear Factory.
Fear Factory, yeah.
Oh
shit.
Wow.
Yeah, cool guy, man.
What the hell?
Big guy, man. Like 6'4". Fucking dude's huge. Yeah, he's a huge church fan, and he lives in Scranton area, which is like about 3 hours north. And he came down for that show. I guess he knows somebody in the band because he went backstage afterwards because I saw him kind of I was down on the floor shooting the last song and I saw him standing by the entranceway to go back. But super fucking cool guy, man. Really nice guy. Like just a sweetheart. And he was like kind of stoked that he's like, yeah, of all the people I'm seeing around me, you're the guy that would know, you know, because of the hair and everything. So it's pretty cool. Sorry, I don't want to take over.
No, that's pretty cool, man. How often do you go into Jersey, man, for shows?
Me?
Yeah, like
rarely, man.
Not nowadays.
Rarely, although I've been there twice in the last 2 months because I saw Motley Crue, which we can talk about for a sec.
But they're right over the river.
Triumph, like, over the I took the ferry over just so that I could.
How good was Vince Neil? He was all right.
Yeah, emphasis on how good. How good was he?
Well, the story goes that I went up to see Metal Church 3 Saturdays ago. Or no.
Did you see Metal Church though?
I did see Metal Church.
Good.
They were fucking awesome, man. They were really good.
Yes.
Really good. So was Heathen, man. Heathen was fucking great.
I saw that singer with Metal Church. He's in Metal Church now.
Vicious Rumors.
Vicious Rumors. I saw him on that tour with
he's good, man. Raven. He's good. He's got a wicked high. He sounds like David Wayne, man. I mean, he sounds just like David Wayne on that.
That's impression that I got.
Very aggressive.
Plus, they got Ken Mary from Fifth Angel on drums, and Ken's you know, an internet buddy, and we finally got to meet Dave Ellison. Got to meet Dave Ellison. I did not shake his hand. Did not shake his hand. Fist bumped him. Fist bump, no shake.
Wait.
Yeah, if you would have went in like that, I'd have been like, "Yo, what's up, man?" Sorry, I'm a bit of a germaphobe. I toyed with the idea of taking one of those dental hygienist masks, you know, where you put them over your head and then you flip the visor down. I thought that'd be fucking funny, but everyone would get it. You know what I mean? Nah, maybe I better.
Yeah. Oh man.
But no, Heathen was great, and Metal Church were killer. And then there was this other band. There were 4 bands, and the opening band was fucking terrible. And the other band was like a Y&T type band, like, you know, Yesterday and Today. They were fucking good too. Mm-hmm. But I ran into a buddy of mine, Max. He lives in New Jersey, and we were talking after the show because we went looking for. We got to meet all the guys, but then I went looking for Ken to sign my album because it was in the car. Couldn't find him, so we just hung out talking. And before he split, he's like, "Hey, what are you doing Monday?" I'm like, "I don't know. I'm going to see Toto tomorrow." I went to see Toto. Yeah, Toto. That Toto.
Yeah, bless the rains.
What's that?
Bless the rains, man.
Yeah. Did you go to Africa?
I did go to Africa at the very end of the show, man. I was transported. Yeah. And I'm just gonna tell you straight the fuck up. That band is absolutely fucking amazing.
But did you get there sailing with Christopher Cross?
I didn't sail with Christopher Cross. We
But-
talked about it. We talked about it, but we were too busy riding like the wind.
Did you hold the line at the very
Looked like a
least?
I
McDonald's.
fucking held the line, baby. You bet. But it was sad because at some point I realized I had to be over you. You know what I mean? So how long do we keep this going?
You can't win them all. Yeah.
Oh man, there's so many. There's so many.
Anyway, he says to me, I said, "Well, I'm going to Toto. I probably was going to try to recover on Monday." And he's like, "Well, do you want to go see Motley Crue?" I'm like, I just went like this. I went, "Really, man?" So that's so 1983. Like, what the fuck? And he's like, "No, seriously, I get I get tickets, and I think they're free through Vet Tix." He's a vet. And he goes, I'll just grab you one if you want. I said, well, I'll tell you what. Call me on Monday and let me know what your plan is. Because he lives in Holmdel, like up North Jersey. And I said, let me know what your plans are. And he called me at like noon, and I'd forgotten about it. Like, I'd forgotten. And he's like, hey, you want to go to Crew? I'm like, fuck. And I felt bad saying no. So I'm like, yeah, all right. He goes, well, I'm not getting there till late. I'm going to miss Tesla and Extreme. And to be honest with you, when I realized Tesla and Extreme were playing, I'm like, yeah, you know what? Free ticket?
Yeah.
Like,
You were more excited about those, but yeah.
I was. And it'll cost me $25 to get across the ferry and the gas down. So what, $35? All right, fuck it. I'll do it. And I got to be honest, even though about 85% of the Crew's set is canned and backing tracks, it was a fucking great show, man. It was a fun time, and I made fun of Jake for going a couple years ago.
How was the Mighty John 5? I mean, that made me.
He's great. He's great. Him and Tommy were the live parts of the show mostly. Although I did find a couple spots in my videos where there's a phantom rhythm guitar behind the lead guitar, and we know it's not Nicky playing because Nicky never has his fucking hands on the neck of the bass or anything like that. If he
I always question is this bass playing?
Dude, he plays the same 4 notes. You know, it's like dum 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 dum. You know, it's just he's up there. It's a show. It's a spectacle. And what year did you go, Jake? What year was that? 20?
Remember 21 maybe?
No, it would have been 21 because that was heart of the pandemic, wasn't it?
I think it was like
that's what I'm trying to think is like.
Because I remember you going.
Was it 22? 22.
21, 22.
I think it was 22.
Maybe 22. Early 22.
And you got who? Poison and who else?
Oh,
we got a Def Leppard.
Full set. We got Joan Jett in the Black
Joan Jett.
Oh, that would have been cool.
Poison. We got Def Leppard.
Yeah, you got Def Leppard. So
that's all of those bands fucking mopped the floor with Motley Crue. I was fucking so plastered by the time Motley Crue came on.
You were loving every second of it.
It was still a great time, but I can still admit that fucking Motley Crue sucked ass.
Yeah, they'll
sucked so bad.
At one point,
my disappointment of the whole show, you know, watching the live DVDs that I've got, the Carnival of Souls DVD. It's like they got the fucking, I knew they do the titty cam halfway through the set, whatever.
Yeah.
Tommy comes up, he's like, you know, we normally do the titty thing. He's like, tonight we're gonna change things up. We're gonna do the dick cam. Like, what the fuck?
Oh,
Are you
fuck,
And what do
man.
you do? Whip his schwanz
Yeah.
out? I mean, that's what.
Oh,
I guess they actually didn't put it up on the screen or anything. They didn't do anything of that, but I guess one guy up close pulled it out. He's like, "Yeah, we got one guy for it." Like, God,
They
damn.
didn't do that. They didn't do the titty cam either. They just had the hot
Right.
girls out on the stage that, you know, prance around 3/4 naked, which I was not opposed
it's
to.
like, you know, we asked for watermelons, not sausage, you know.
Even from your pictures, though, Jeff, it's like they could have done better on this. It's
They
like,
scale it back.
They could have done better.
Yeah, from what I read and heard,
Fine, but
from what I read and heard, they kind of toned it down this time around. It wasn't nearly as raunchy and nasty.
Yeah.
So, but I will say that.
But
I was saying Metal Cab saw them in 04. Was that the new tattoo years, like when Tommy was out? Like that must have been
Oh,
fucking
that would
loud.
have been.
I mean, the last time,
Man.
the main reason I went was because the last time I saw them was 1985. Were any of you guys born then?
I
Seriously,
was around. Hey,
Did
I
you,
was the most metal 5-year-old ever, man.
you're just out of diapers. Yeah, I saw them.
That I was
Loudness.
rocking like a
Did
yeah,
they do-
loudness and
Loudness
you
open
know,
for them, and
Yeah.
and they were live back
Yeah,
then,
Rick,
and
I feel like
they
you
were
were
live
there.
back then, and the reason I know they were live was because some chick threw her bra from about 10 or 15 rows out, and it at Mick Mars, and it happened to, unless they had this plan, I don't know how you would do this, but it wrapped up around Mick's.
Oh,
Like
okay.
it landed right on the neck of his guitar when he was doing the intro to, what's that? God Save the Children of the Beast or whatever. Is that what it's called? The little instrumental song and Shout at the Devil. He was playing it. And this chick whipped it, landed right on the neck of the guitar, and he had to stop and start over. So it was live back then, and I know they were live. But the crazy thing is, Vince sounds worse lip sync than he does live. I think now. I mean, he's like Live Wire. I'm videotaping and I'm pretty close in on my events, and he gets that part, you know, where it gets mellow. It's like the
Yeah, yeah.
and then he does "I'm Your Live Wire," and he goes real high, and he's standing there, and I kind of feel bad for Vince because he kind of has this deer in the headlights look to him now after the stroke. He just doesn't look right. Like he looks like he's got the 1,000-yard stare a lot, you know, like he's just kind of lost.
Yeah. Yeah.
He does. He really does. It was kind of sad. And then the Live Wire parts with the scream starts, and the scream starts, and Vince just suddenly realizes, like, 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi in. Oh, I gotta go like this with the vocals, yeah. And it was so clearly fucking lip sync. You couldn't even, all the backing vocals. It's like, you know, the whole thing. But it's a visual feast for your eyes. There's a lot going on, and lots of moving parts, lots of pyro, lots of circus theme stuff.
It's the most entertaining car crash, you know, ever, you know, like on stage. Like,
what's that?
All right.
That's too soon, Rick. That
yeah.
car crash is too soon.
Oh, yeah.
Car crash.
Vince has some demons. He's got demons. Yeah.
My highlight of going down and seeing Motley Crue. I drove me and my buddy drove all the way down to Phoenix to see him, which is like a 10-hour drive.
Yeah, holy shit. From Salt Lake?
I would not have drove 10 hours to see Motley Crue.
No.
I would not have.
Today I would not, but you know, we bought the tickets pre-pandemic, whatever. Fucking, we figured it was the last time to ever see them. It was our last ever.
Yeah, right.
They're retired.
It's like
in blood.
We'll go see them. We'll make a road trip out of it. But the highlight was seeing Health the night before.
Seeing who?
Health.
That industrial band. The
industrial band Health.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah.
That's a fucking live show you got to see. Those guys fucking rule.
Actually, I think they just aren't they on tour right now? Or they?
This might interest you, Jeff. Specifically, they've got a special merch item. It's a butt plug that they sell.
That would interest me. Why exactly?
You need imagination.
Yeah, because I just want to add to my butt plug collection, especially with one that's healthy. Get it? Yeah. Actually, speaking of Razzle and Hanoi Rocks, back in February when we did that
oh man,
the fuck was it the
hair metal stream?
The hair metal, glam stream. Yeah. I was searching everywhere for fucking Hanoi Rocks albums, and I could not find them. I finally did find a reissue of Two Steps from the Move. Yesterday, I'm sorry, yeah. What is today? Today's Sunday.
Saturday.
Sunday now.
Well, it's Sunday now, but it was Saturday.
Here.
Yeah, so Friday, I got my bike out and rode for the first time, and afterwards I went to this fucking killer metal store that I've only been to once before, but I've known about this place. Turns out I've known about it for about 35 years. They used to be called Keystone Metal Exchange back in the 90s, and it was the only place local to me, and by local I mean it's a 45-minute drive, but it was the only place local to me where you could get import metal releases. So back in the day when you couldn't get like Merciful Fate unless you got on an import or something like that, this was the place to go. And then they changed their name, and now I think they're called Extremes and Extremities or something like that. And I've been reading about it on Facebook for a while, and I'm like, I'm gonna be up that way riding my bike. Afterwards, I'm gonna go stop in there. And I did about a month ago, and I found an OG copy of Heir Apparent's second album. Unopened, with a hole punch in it, still in shrink wrap for $25. And I'm like, yeah, I got to go back up here when I have a lot of money, because I didn't have much money that day. So I went in there on Friday with a ton of money, and I didn't buy a single fucking record, which is crazy. I didn't buy a single CD. I was actually overwhelmed with the selection. You ever been that way where you went in somewhere and you're like, oh my God, yeah, I want this, I want that.
All the time. Yep.
Like everything I wanted. And I'm like, if I try to bargain with myself about what I put back and what I keep, I'm going to spend like $100 easy, not even blinking,
I've never done that though. I can always narrow it down. So
you
were so overwhelmed. You just put.
I was too overwhelmed. Plus, I had to piss like a racehorse, like really bad. And okay. You gotta understand, you young cats, you'll get there one of these days.
No,
when you got an old man with a neurogenic bladder, once you have to piss, it's over. I mean, I carry a bottle in my car. I have to, because like if I'm in traffic somewhere and I can't.
I don't know about you guys, but the record stores out here don't have public restrooms.
It's hit or miss.
This one here,
it depends if they like you.
No, this one had a sign on the door.
The nearest grocery store.
This one had there was a grocery store, but I had to go across a highway. So yeah. That's what I was gonna do. I was gonna leave, go take a piss and come back. And then I got in my car and I had a bunch of frozen groceries that I had bought like 45 minutes before. And I'm like, I just gotta go, because keeping in mind I got these two Rush shows and the Agalloch show coming up, and I'm like, I gotta be good. I am going to go in there in about a month and drop.
Jeff, it's like you left a bunch of like, just
I did
kids or something there. Like, what are you doing? Unsupervised.
I know, it was terrible.
Why would you do that?
Frozen groceries in the car on a 90-degree day. Like what?
No, not the groceries, the records.
Oh, the records. I'll tell you what they had, though. They had a Two Steps from the Move Hanoi Rocks OG. See? Of course, now I find it. They had the Blitzkrieg albums, those first two Blitzkrieg albums. Yep. They had those OGs. They had, just a ton of shit. Like,
how much for the OGs? Like,
well, the Blitzkrieg
40
was like
or 50?
40, 35, 40. reasonable, but not
terrible.
All right. So, for example, Dennis and I are going to try to reboot the Forgotten Metal Gems thing.
Yeah.
And because we haven't done one since like December or something like that. And a couple of bands we've thrown out there. One is Killer Dwarfs. You guys ever hear that name?
Yeah, I've watched what was that movie? Fucking well, yeah. I don't know. That one movie that had Killer Dwarfs in it.
Well, no, this is a band from Canada.
Yeah, but
did they have a song in it or something?
Yeah. The guy had a back patch of Killer Dwarfs. It was
not by the River's Edge, was it?
No.
You'll think of it. Anyway, I was looking at their stuff, and again, just kind of fucking a little bit overpriced. Just $5 to $7 too much for what I really wanted to pay for something. So, but they had one of the Killer Dwarfs CDs and albums in there, and even like their CDs were like $17.99. You know what I mean? So they were kind of right on the verge.
Yeah,
so
it was a lot for a CD.
Yeah, I just wasn't feeling it with regards to, with the Rush shows coming up, with Agalot coming up. I was like, you know what, just sit tight for a little bit.
How much was the CD?
$17.99.
But when you put that in perspective, you ordering something off of Bandcamp and you got to pay shipping.
True. Yeah.
It's like, is that extreme?
Not anymore. That's the sad part. What I mean?
That's essentially like going great when you add in the shipping costs.
You're right. I mean, I was definitely in that mode of trying to weigh things out, but the pissing element and the grocery element made me go, I gotta get out of here. But plus I just pre-ordered the new Chelsea Wolf, the new Emma Ruth Rundle.
Oh man.
Fuck, one other
it's
album.
The Gate. I'm sorry. The movie is The Gate. The kid from The Gate has Killer Dwarfs. It's his
shit.
Back patch.
I'll have to go hunt that down.
Yeah.
Way to go, dude. The Gate, is that the one where there's like a hole in the backyard?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A hole in the
Okay,
backyard.
I have seen that. Yeah. I'll have to look for that.
It's Steven Dorff. Like, he was a kid in that one.
You're right. That is him. You're right. That movie's pretty bad though.
Ah.
That was my first. That was my first
good.
experience of spinning a record backwards, and like you could summon the demons. Let's just
not a
say,
bad movie, man. It's a good movie.
My mom wasn't too happy when I tried to imitate that scene.
Satan Oscillate, yeah, whatever it's called.
It's just like, and then the metalhead in that movie looked like the least metalhead person ever. Like, he's just this fucking D&D nerd with glasses. Like, he was the metalhead in that movie. Like all right.
I don't remember him. I don't remember him.
Yeah, but he was the friend. He was like the neighbor or whatever. And it's just, I don't know. It's just that and a bunch of claymation.
What year was that movie?
87.
Holy fuck!
I just looked it up to figure out what.
Yeah.
About, but
God, man, I don't think I saw it in '87 though. Pretty sure I saw it much later than that, but. Yeah, I haven't been buying a lot lately, though. I've been kind of toning it down. Lot of concerts expenses, and I mean, Rick, we were talking about Dennis bitching about the concert experience, that video that he dropped.
Yeah, he put that video up,
which was weird because I was talking to him right then. I didn't even know he had dropped the video because he hasn't done a whole lot on YouTube for quite a while. He kind of burned out on it, but yeah, every time you go to a show, man, it's an easy $150 outside of the ticket that you bought.
Yep.
I mean, especially if you're drinking at all. Drink 3-4 beers, you're $50 in.
You're probably hungry. It's just the bar. You want some wings or something.
Yep. Shirts, shirts are now $40 almost every show, $35-$40. You're lucky if you run into a $30 shirt. You're like, whoa, $30 shirts. Yeah, give me 2 of those,
He didn't mention how the venues also take a percentage, but that's probably why it factors in.
Well, that's what it is. They're charging the bands 35%, 40%.
Yeah.
I can only imagine what the Rush shirts are going to be like. I bet they're going to be, for a short sleeve, I bet it's going to be $60. I'm not buying one.
No.
It's the kind of shit where like it's probably going to be collector's items kind of stuff, but you're already buying it at an overcharged price.
Well, they
You know
are.
what I mean?
Rush is doing that thing where they're doing like a limited run of every city specific shirts. So like Philly will have their own specific shirt, Dallas, whatever. But I already noted that some of the earlier stuff like LA and Dallas, they already have on their website, and it's like 45. So it's like $10 cheaper. Like they were like $40 plus $7 shipping.
Yeah.
So you're paying 50 versus 60 at the venue. Which, if I'm really jonesing and dying, I mean, I find it hard to believe that I'll go to see Rush 2 or 3 times coming up and not come away with one thing to remember it. You know what I mean? Other than video and pictures I take. But I don't want to pay $60 for a fucking t-shirt, man. I mean, I have trouble doing 30 for a t-shirt, you know?
That's beyond ridiculous.
Especially since I think I already have like 5 Rush.
I mean,
so it's
at the end of the day, you look at yourself and be like, this is just some printed graphic that didn't cost any more than like a Hot Topic tee or something. It's just it's why am I paying a 50% markup?
well, especially now, because I'm noticing that a lot of band t-shirts now, not all but some, like that Heathen shirt I got, really cool. Victims of what's it called, Victim of Deception.
Victim of Deception, yeah.
Yeah, I got it's the front cover, and the virus is something on the back. I forget what it says. Something about the virus. Virus cannot be stopped or something. Anyway, it's only 30. Was it 35 or 30? 35, I think it was, for the tee. I didn't like the metal shirt one, the Metal Church one. They just had one. And it looks really cool, but when I felt the graphic, it doesn't feel like screen print. It feels more like DTG, which is that it has a little bit more of a rubbery feel to it. So you got to be careful with those. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're becoming more and more commonplace nowadays. I understand why, but it's just
they're a lot cheaper. They're a lot cheaper.
They do that, but they don't update the prices to reflect that. They just keep the same fucking.
They keep the screen print prices. Yeah. Which is not cool. I agree. Not cool. Yeah.
They don't tell you that. They don't disclose that stuff. They're just hoping you wouldn't notice or care.
That said, I have gotten some absolutely killer DTG print shirts from online.
Possessed long sleeve for $90.
What?
Wait, from the show?
No way.
That's Canadian, though. That's Canadian dollars.
Oh, is it?
Oh, okay.
Well, I mean, he's in Saskatoon.
Even then, that's pretty.
But that is pretty steep. I'm sorry, Cap.
Yeah, no way.
That's ridiculous. But guys, I gotta jump. Jeff, good to see you. Rick, cheers.
Hey, Logan,
go ahead, man.
Logan, before you split.
Yeah.
Keep rolling on all straight.
I'm rolling, man.
Yeah, I don't know where I'm gonna be. I mean, I don't know how I'm gonna be, but we'll cross our fingers and hope everything's gonna be cool. I mean, you guys know I got to get a heart operation, right?
Yes, you did say that.
Yeah, I gotta get a pacemaker. Yeah. Probably in September.
When? September.
I think.
Okay.
Because I think it's a lot of the reason why I'm feeling just so drag-ass tired. My heart rate, it does move, which is good, because if it wasn't moving when I was it goes up when I exercise. Like when I was on the bike ride, I took my pulse oximeter to check and make sure, and my max heart rate was like 177 when I was at full exercise mode. That's not unusual. That's not unusual when you probably don't even realize when you go out and if you ride a bike or you're doing something physically exertive, your heart rate gets up there. I don't know what, like they call it, what is it, your target heart rate?
Yeah.
I think your target heart rate is to get it to that level and keep it at that level to lose weight and to get your max out. The good news for me, he even said I was a little exceeding, which is because of my autonomic problems. I actually go too high, too low. But my resting heart rate the last 3 or 4 months has been in the 40s. That's kind of freaky. You can feel it now. You just feel constant. I feel constantly fatigued, and when I do stuff, I feel like it literally feels like I've run 17 marathons when I've gone out and rode my bike 15 miles. It's like, so they did these tests and they lost the first set of tests, which is a whole fucking indictment of our system. But then the second test was pretty conclusive. And so I'm going to have that done, and they're going to go in through my groin and up into my heart. And that, fucking scares me, man. I ain't going to lie to you. I'm not excited about doing this at all. But so it should be in September when I do that, later September. I want to try to get past a couple big shows I've got coming up. Maiden's coming up in early September, and 2 Pat Metheny shows. I'll probably do it right after that then, and get it sorted out. So just keep moving on it. But understand that if I suddenly say, hey, guys, I'm not well enough to do this, I hope you understand. You know what I mean?
Yeah, totally. I mean, it's all good. Whatever you want to do, man. For sure.
All right, brother. Good to see you, man.
But, yeah, cheers.
All right, Logan. All right, good hang, man.
Rick, cheers to you. Jake, always good to see you.
Yep.
Till the next time.
Hey, Logan.
Peace.
Cheers, guys. Peace.
All right. Night.
Was Nick not in, or was he in earlier?
I sent him a link, but no, he hasn't responded. He must have some stuff. I know he's dealing with the basement thing too. He's got the flooding.
That's right.
Probably like very annoying to deal with. I would hate to be in that situation.
You mentioned show specific shirts earlier.
Oh yeah, what was that? Shit, that's.
Did you go see Metallic? When did you go see him?
2018.
Oh, okay.
November 30th.
Dig this one out. Show it off. Pretty cool.
I don't think I have any show specific.
Way overpriced, but yeah.
Yeah, what'd you pay for that? $50?
Probably. At least 40, probably 50. Hey Logan.
Hey Logan.
Logan.
You're still on.
I'll just let him.
The good news is he didn't start taking his clothes off.
Wow. I didn't want to repeat the Tyler thing from last time.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah, right.
That's
But what happened there? I wasn't on for that one.
He left his camera on. I think he started like he came back to the room. He dipped out. He came back, and I guess he started watching some things, but he didn't realize his camera was still on. We're like talking to him, like, dude, can you hear us? Like we thought he wanted to jump.
There was a momentary fear that maybe we were gonna get like a
like
get a show.
Well, because we can't see what he's seeing. We don't know.
We don't know what he's looking at, man. Because he was kind of making some funny faces, like going, like.
Yeah. Well, because I thought he wanted back on. That's why I didn't remove. I didn't remove him because I thought he wanted to jump back in.
He was probably looking at the upcoming black metal releases. He's like, ooh.
Yeah, it can be just as sexy, you know. You don't know us collectors, you know.
Yeah,
sexy upcoming release schedule for black metal.
Well,
a new Doubtfast album could create a boner like anybody, like anything else. You know?
At least he didn't go like this. At least he didn't go like this.
Oh man, yeah. I don't need that visual.
I think we did kick him out though eventually because we're like, hey,
we did.
We don't want to be party to this. We don't want to.
Well, I sent him a link earlier, right? And I think he said he was going to spend his night with his wife. I was like, oh, that's cool. Yeah, but if anything happens, hop back in. Just remember to turn off your camera. If you decide to dip out. Yeah. I think he sent me like a laugh emoji, and I'm like, yeah, like we know, like it's like not trying to embarrass you. That's not what we're trying to do.
Yeah, that's funny.
Shit.
So, but yeah, that was like, it happens. Just remember to. I'll have to send a message to Logan in the morning. Be like, did you remember to turn off your camera? It's like I had to log you out. Sometimes.
Yeah, man. I'm just thinking. I have not bought pretty much anything the last couple of weeks.
I spent my next probably 2 months allotment of money yesterday.
Was it Bandcamp Friday?
This was that one I picked. That was that Heir Apparent album I picked up.
Well,
original Metal Blade.
That's cool.
Yeah, I've been kind of chilled. I just haven't wanted to go crazy lately, man. I'd spent so much money.
I got that double. What was it double CD of that one? Like they released a double CD version of that.
Which one, right? Of what?
That era parent.
Oh yeah.
That's the one I got.
Yeah. So New York next weekend or Saturday should be cool. I think Serge and I are going up. I'd hope Rick was going to make it, but that's a trek for him. So
no, it's what I got coming up. It's I'm gonna go hook up to meet up with my brother and his wife. We're gonna go check out Wu-Tang Clan. Just, I know it's not your thing. Wu-Tang Clan, man. Like childhood rap group, man. Like that was. And this is their farewell tour, apparently. So they say. So
they all say that.
That's what they say. But it's at the Hard Rock, so those tickets aren't cheap. But it's really mainly about just connecting and catching dinner and just just hanging out. But I figured it'd be cool to catch a show. And then I think the week after that, the second fucking Modern Lord's coming down.
You gonna go to the Chemist?
Chemist and Modern Lord, yeah.
I might come down for that. We'll see how we'll see how I'm doing.
It's on the Wednesday. The only thing that sucks about it, but
yeah, well, that when you're retired and super wealthy like I am, that's not nothing that I have to worry about. That's
one of those may be true, but
one of those. Only one of those is true, and it's not the one about being independently wealthy. Trust me. There's a couple good shows. Rick, guess who I'm going to go see here locally? And luckily, I looked because initially I was going to go. This is at the end of September. I saw they were playing Baltimore. I'm like, you know what? I'm going to go catch this. This one will be a blast from the past a little bit. Probably for you. I don't know about Jake. But then I looked, and they're actually playing that Phantom Power here in Millersville on a Saturday. You could actually come up for that. Or Friday night. Saturday. The Space Hog. Do you remember Space Hog?
From the 90s, yeah.
Yeah, what was it called?
In the meantime, yeah.
Da, 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 skies are blue. Yeah, they're playing. It's the original band, and they're playing this little venue literally 7 miles from my place.
I had no idea they were still around. Like that's one of those bands. Yeah. Like I said, that's one of those 90s bands you would expect to be billed with like Candlebox or something. You know what I mean? Like,
well, you know what, man? For the longest time, I kept confusing them and the Darkness. Like they seemed like they were the same band. They had the same high vocals and the kind of great, And I would always confuse them, and then I'd be like, no, that's not. That's the Darkness dude. Because Royston Langdon and what's the main dude in the Darkness? Justin Hawkins. They kind of look a little alike. If you look at them briefly, quickly, they kind of look the same. And they kind of have that similar English Bowie glam rock sort of vibe to them a little bit. But I love those. There's 4 Space Hog albums. I have the first 3, and then they broke up and came back and did another album not long ago. It's not that great. But those first 3 Space Hog albums are fucking great, man.
I remember you saying that, but for the longest time, I didn't think you were much of a Space Hog guy. You never mentioned them at any time during the streams.
They just never came up. You know what I mean? But I owned all those. I've owned those CDs originally, and I like them. They're kind of fun. Like I said, Bowie glammy, kind of borderline hair metal, but more alternative hard rock metal. And I love that. In the meantime, so that album, that first one, Alien Resident, I think it's called, or Resident Alien. That's a good album, man. Like every track on there is pretty good, from what I recall. Yeah. So I'm gonna go check them out.
There's a lot of cool like these 90s bands. I wonder if they're still around. Space Hog was not one I thought about for a while. You know what I mean? Just because I had one of their CDs. I don't know if I gotta check my stash because there's a point I got rid of a lot of that stuff. So I gotta go see what I actually still have.
Yeah, exactly.
I put that in there for a while. Their bands. It does like Catherine Wheel was another band. I had some of this stuff for a while.
Yeah, I remember Catherine Wheel. I remember. I don't think I ever owned any of their stuff. I think didn't Bruce Dickinson's kid, wasn't he in Catherine Wheel? Or am I wrong about that?
Oh shit! I don't even know. That'd be interesting factoid.
Maybe I'm wrong about that. His kid wouldn't be that old, I don't think.
Or like, oh yeah, like the Toadies. That's another one.
I don't remember the Toadies. I remember the name, but I don't remember any of their music.
I remember the Toadies.
Jake, have you been to any shows lately?
No.
No, you haven't been able to get out, huh?
No, I haven't been able to. Every show that comes through is midweek, and it's like I can't pull midweek shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rick and I went to see Ancient Death 2 weeks ago. No, 3 weeks ago now, probably. Today, 3 weeks ago. And man, they were good. They were great.
They're really good, man. The venue was weird, but it's
it was kind of cool though. That was kind of a cool place to see a show in that it felt like an old punk show. Like, you know what I mean?
It was like trucker parking lot area of Philly. Like it was this weird
super industrial area, and this little crab seafood restaurant, and in the back was a bar with a roll up garage door, like a big one, and then you it was open. People were milling around out on the sidewalk and inside. I don't know how many people you think were there, Rick. 60, maybe 70.
Maybe at 100 at one point. You know,
was it?
At one point.
Yeah, I guess you're right because they had 80 tickets for sale, and they said they sold out. So yeah, it probably was close to 100. Yeah.
I went to one show that was up it was down south, about an hour south of me. It was like an industrial area. It was Ashbringer. I don't know. Jeff probably doesn't know them.
I know. I've heard that name.
Rick might know Ashbringer, but from Minnesota area, kind of post-black metal band. But the one thing I remember, I fucking took my now wife there to see him, and it was so hot in that fucking place that she dipped out before they even came on. She's like, I can't deal with this. She wasn't feeling well. She went out and waited in the car, and it was so fucking hot in that place. It was enclosed, so it was like old mechanic shop or something. And I swear there was no air conditioning, anything. There was a thermometer, like a thing on the wall, and it was over 100 degrees.
Yeah, I could never do that, man. That was hot. That was the main reason I ended up. One of two main reasons. The first being money was tighter than I wanted it to be, and I would have had to sell something. But the main thing, Holm kept saying, dude, are you sure you want to make this trip out here to Montana, bro? It's going to be like fucking crazy hot during the day. And it was like over 100 degrees most days. And they got hit with this crazy ass windstorm on this Friday.
I heard it was really, really dusty.
It was super dusty. They had a crazy wind.
All the pictures I've seen, there's people with just bandanas.
Masks on, yeah. And there was which would have been terrible for me with my breathing problems. And I interviewed the guy from Dry Wedding. Did you check them out yet, Jake? The Dry Wedding dude? Okay. He was there, Davey, and when he got back, his tent had been it uprooted like 60 tents and blew them all over the fucking place. Some people had to leave to go find lodging an hour away, and so that was kind of a cluster. That would have been a nightmare scenario for me. Trying to sleep in my car for 4 days, no fucking way. That would have fucked me up. But Holm gets out there on Friday. Let's see, they were playing Friday night. He got out there Thursday night, and he sends this video of me. He goes, if I'd have known that we were staying in cabins like this, you could have come out and stayed with me. I'm like, you fucker. He's like, but I didn't know. I didn't know until I got here what our lodgings were going to be like. You know, I didn't know. If we were
that's the thing. If you don't know ahead of time.
Yeah.
But I could have just crashed on the couch. They had a little like every one of the guys in the band had a mini little cabin with like a bed and a kitchenette and two chairs and like a little couch and shit. I'm like, fuck, man. If I'd known that, Although I don't know if it was air conditioned, so I don't know. But
had you gone though, you would have missed the fucking glory of Vince Neil.
True.
Dude,
There you go.
sometimes
There's silver linings everywhere you look.
I was gonna say certain sacrifices I'm just not willing to put up with. So I made the right choice.
Yeah.
I will say though, Tesla was great. Extreme was fantastic. Nuno was fucking awesome.
How old are the dudes in Tesla now?
Well, Frank is my age, the main guitar player. I think Dave Rude's like 45. Brian Wheat's probably 62, 63. Jeff Keith is the oldest guy. He's like 67.
Yeah. That must mean they were all in their early 20s when they.
Well, Jeff was the oldest guy. Yeah, Jeff was the oldest guy in the band, and he was like pushing 30 when they. And I will say, of all the things that, I'm not a big Gary Cherone fan from Extreme, so I kind of was like digging Nuno's stuff, and I wish Nuno would sing for him, to be honest. And they were great.
Yeah.
Tesla was awesome. Musically, they were awesome. But by like the 6th or 7th Tesla song, Jeff's voice was starting to really grate on me because he's got that really nasal. Yeah, I can't even do his voice because it's all nasal, and it was just starting to get really biting. Like, and as he's gotten older, he's gotten more bitey with that vocal. By like the 8th song, I'm like, I hope this is the last song because I love their music, but I was getting kind of like over his voice. First couple songs, I'm like, oh, there you go, that's killer.
It doesn't get better. It's like
he was singing it live though. He was singing live, so
yeah.
Oh, he was okay. Yeah, it's you become like almost a caricature of your own self. It's just kind of sad to see. It's the way I see Axl Rose nowadays. I'm like, man, it's just like he was already pretty high register back in the day. Like it's just that, but that compounded to with age. I'm like,
you know what though, dude? You know what though? And I agree. And I'm not really a big Guns fan anymore. Of course, when the first album came out, it was like, oh my god, And I saw him on Use Your Illusion. Use Your Illusion. I saw him with Skid Row opening for Slave to the Grind. But they played Hershey. Rick, Hershey is near me.
Yeah, PA.
Where I saw the Doobies in Santana, and I gotta say, I don't know what he did since the last tour, but he actually didn't sound fucking horrible. Like he didn't go into the Mickey Mouse vocal nearly as much as he had. And to be blunt, if I could have gotten into that show for free, I probably would have went just for nostalgia's sake. And it's 30 minutes from my house, you know what I mean? Because I didn't even know about it until the next day. Have you guys ever watch live music videos ever? Like that people post? Do you ever catch? There's a guy named Jim Powers. Do you ever see the channel Jim Powers? This guy goes to like every fucking show under the sun, multiple shows. I met him back at the Triumph show, and then I met him again at the Cruise show. And I'm like, dude, I gotta ask. It's none of my business. You tell me to fuck off. But how, are you independently wealthy? Like, how do you afford to go to all these shows? Because I go to a lot of shows, and it probably looks like I'm like just Mr. Moneybags, but I'm not. Yeah. It's like all my spare money goes to shows most of the time. And I can't go to every show at all. But this guy's at every fucking show, like every show you can think of. He went to like 3 nights at Rush, and then he's going to the Philly shows and DC shows. I'm like, bro, that's like thousands and thousands of dollars. He's like, I get in for free. He's like, I usually get in for free. I'm like, how? He's like, well, I can't really tell you. I'm like, oh, okay. One of those deals, huh? Are you sucking some security guard off or what?
If he told you, he'd have to kill you. That's one of those deals, right?
But he's a cool guy. Finally got to meet him. That was pretty cool at the Cruise show. He was sitting right up front. And we got tickets the day of the show, and we were in the 18th. We were like in the 18th row or something like that. They weren't bad seats. I wouldn't have paid, whatever they were going when they went out, but I got them for free, so it wasn't bad. But I have to admit, I enjoyed that show. I gave you a lot of shit about that, Jake, and I enjoyed it way more than I thought I was going to enjoy it. Even if it was like kind of like you just kind of knew. You're like, well, that's not live. That's not live. There's no way that's live, you know. But they did what's that? Louder than hell? Louder than hell. Isn't that?
I think so. Yeah.
They did that track. They did a couple they hadn't done in quite a while. So it was kind of.
Did they play anything off the new EP?
Crew?
Yeah.
They have an EP?
Yeah, they put on an EP. Was last year?
Last year, the year before.
Was that Dogs of War or something?
Yeah.
That one? No, they didn't play that. Not that I know of. They did a song called Fear that I didn't know. Is that a new song?
Probably off that. I don't know. I never paid much attention to it.
Yeah, I didn't either. I don't. I'll be right back, guys.
All right.
And just let me know, Rick, when you're ready to wrap. Since I'm awake now, I'm not.
Pretty soon though, because I am feeling the beer.
All right, I'll be right back.
Finally, but
I'm gonna call it soon too.
Yeah. No, it's good having you on, man. It's been a while. I know sometimes like fucking life just takes over, man. It's just
it can be pretty
stuff doesn't stop coming, man. It's just this and between life happening, it's just getting caught up in all the music and it's always new shit dropping. It's hard to keep up.
It's hard to even keep up with what's coming out.
Yeah, it's this.
Speaking of new stuff that comes out, this is one that I wanted to ask you about.
Yeah.
I know you have listened to them in the past. Sojourner. Did you listen to the new Sojourner album?
I did.
How was that listening to it with Heike on the female vocals?
They're a band. You know what I realized? Sojourner is one of those bands where if you're looking for something with a modern touch, but you like the kind of things that like Summoning are doing,
yeah,
but you can't quite get into Summoning. I feel like they're like a nice balance between both worlds. It's like it's beautiful. It's beautiful in that kind of way. I love the atmosphere. It's like a nice go-to band. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They're from New Zealand. So it's already like right from the starting point. Be like, hey, this is a band from New Zealand. And they're like they got a nice like.
One of the guys, New Zealand, and then Italy.
Okay. That's I always pictured them as in my mind anyway. It's a New Zealand band. But.
Yeah, the I think the guy that primarily writes it is New Zealand. The guy, whoever Heike is, I'm probably mispronouncing her name, but she's his partner. I think he's in New Zealand. The singer's in Italy, and then whoever else is playing is scattered throughout the world. But yeah,
I'm looking at it right here, and God, it's been a long since they dropped that album, man. Because I remember when the last one came out back in 2020, 2021.
Yeah, they've been through all sorts of just changes. I was really excited because do you know the band Dwaro Delph from Great Britain? Tom Odell, they had him come in for the band, and they released that EP. There's that in between period between the last album.
Yeah,
there was a completely different chick singing on it, but he played on it. But Tom, I've been a big fan of his work, and I was excited to see what he was going to add to the band. And he left, I guess, before this album, but I was excited to see this. But the thing for me with this album was like separating Heike from her work with Draconian. It was like
yeah,
it was weird.
That Draconian album too is another one that I haven't heard enough people talk about. It's pretty good.
It's really good, but
I didn't check that one out. I like that one you gave me, Rick. Was that the one before it?
yeah,
that was great. I really enjoyed that quite a bit, and that's not my, that's not typically my thing. The Beauty and the Beast sort of thing, but they're good, man. They're real good.
I had a hard time separating her vocals on that Sojourner album from her previous work in Draconian. It was like a weird.
Okay, I think I see where you're getting at.
I imagine it's like the first person who put peanut butter with chocolate. It's like, this is really good, but I've never tasted these things together before.
Yeah,
it's like the initial shock of it is like, what's going on here? So I'm like hearing the Draconian, and then I'm hearing the Sojourner, and they're colliding. I'm like, these things have been two separate things before, and now they're together. It's like, what the hell is?
Is it just a vocalist in common, or are there other band members?
Yeah, it's the Sojourner is like a modern.
Yeah, I know I brought up Summoning, but they got quite a bit more
Summoning, but they got a lot of other stuff going on there. There's a lot.
Yeah, they're a proper atmospheric black metal band. Like there's if you like Sayor and that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
they got those elements. Yeah,
atmospheric
elements. What's the tie-in? Because I never dug into it.
The singer, so they do the, for lack of better terms, the Beauty and the Beast singer,
right?
The harsh males and then the female vocals,
right?
They do that, and they got the gal who used to be in Draconian. She wasn't the original Draconian singer, but she was the singer on the Draconian album that you're familiar with.
Okay,
yeah, she wasn't the last one.
The last 3-4 albums she's been on for Draconian.
So she's in Sojourner now.
Yeah, she's actually the life partner of the main songwriter of Sojourner.
Okay, yeah.
So she came in, she left Draconian. I don't know if that's at all related, so I'm not gonna.
Jake, do you know the band Souldusk? Souldusk?
Yeah.
I like, man, their last album is really fucking good. I was kind of blown away by how much I enjoyed it.
Yeah, I wouldn't say I'm a super fan, but they're a good atmospheric black metal.
Very atmospheric and kind of gothy and really cool sounding. Yeah. What's the tie-in between Abigor and Summoning? Is one of the guys or two of the guys in?
It's one of the guys from. So there's two guys summoning. One of the guys, I don't know if he's still in Abigor, but I know at least during the mid period he was in Abigor.
Guitar player or synth player? Synth.
Think of the guitarist.
Okay. I knew there was some crossover there, but I don't own any Summoning, believe it or not. I've listened to it, but I don't own any.
And I should. It's hard to get. It's surprisingly hard to get Summoning albums in the States.
Yeah, especially the older stuff.
Yeah.
You're gonna have no trouble with Doom to Come. You're gonna have no trouble. But everything else,
they've been repressed on vinyl, but they don't import them to the States. And then the labels that do import them to distro them, charge the hell out of them. They're like $50 a pop at least.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
To get it on vinyl, I'm like, it's cheaper to just bulk buy them from Napalm.
Oh, is that when they're on Napalm?
Yeah. So I've explored it in the past. It's like I've thrown them all in the cart from Napalm, their overseas site, their European distro. I'm like,
is Napalm Dutch or are they German? Is Napalm German or Dutch?
I think German.
Probably right.
I think they're from Austria.
Yeah, they are Austria. You're right.
People confuse Germany and Austria a lot. I see that happen a lot. Like that's
because they used to once kind of be the same.
Yeah.
The Weimar Republic way back when.
Well, Summoning themselves are Austrian, so that I guess
they're Abigor's Austrian. Abigor's Austrian or German?
Austrian.
No, they're Austrian.
Yeah, that's a tough place to get. That Natrunar band is from Austria, and it's tough to.
I've gotten pretty lucky with that Not True Nar band. I've found all of it. No, I think I've gotten from different places, but I've gotten both. They put one out this year, right?
Yeah, that's
they just put one out in May. It was called
I think it's called
that one,
something like that.
Previous one, I've gotten them both super cheap from different distros here in the States.
I know I got the Rima, I got the vinyl and the CD I got the CD directly from the guys, and it was way more expensive. Then I found the album on Blood.
There we go. Yeah, it's Selenius. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay. That's it. Yep.
I couldn't remember.
Yeah, that's it. What's it called? Loven or something, or just one word.
Spur something.
Spursin.
Yeah. Spyrin.
Spyra.
That's good, man. That's a pretty good one. I like that one. There's something about that band I just dig.
Sparin.
What do you think of it?
I haven't spun it yet.
Okay. Would you know where you got that? Because I actually want to get the vinyl of that. Do you know where you got it?
From Metal Curations.
Metal Curations. Okay.
And it was sale. I got it for
They're pretty obscure distro, but they got really good imports. Like,
are they local? Where are they at? In the States?
They're in the States, but they probably still have the sale going. But it's like, I don't know that it'll be much help to you because you're not a huge black metal guy. But it was like the more you buy, the higher the discount is. So I ended up with like 10 plus albums, but this one ended up being under $10.
Oh shit! For the vinyl?
Yeah.
But you have to buy that much to make the discount.
But even without the discount, there was like it's discounted, and then there's an added discount for the more you buy.
That's fucking cheap though, dude.
I've never bought that much from them. That's why to make it. I was always after specific release. But they're really good. For imports, the shipping may not always be the best thing in the world, but it just depends what you're looking for. Because sometimes buying directly from overseas, just it's much more expensive. Going through them.
Well, shit, they got the Avigor Verwustung for $31. I paid $50 at fucking I'm assuming it's is it the hold on a minute though. I can't tell whether
speaking of Austria, like Elend put another album out. That was way back in January though.
Who did?
You know that band Elend?
Oh yeah.
It's like a one-man thing.
Elende, like
Elende, yeah.
ELLENDE.
Yeah.
The band that they're on AOP.
That's another one where
it was Hard Carry from the Sky.
Yeah.
They're really good.
So it's another one. It dropped in January, and I think it's one of those where people will forget it was this year.
Yeah.
But that's another.
I got to go back and check that one out.
All the shit's good, man.
Like, this distro has a lot of shit on it, though, Jake. Wow.
Yeah,
but you're right. I wouldn't know a lot of it. That's the problem.
Here's a couple more I got from that sale that you guys might know.
Oh fuck, man.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah, I know that.
That one right there.
That was cheap. And then the glare.
Who's that?
Seth.
I know them. Yeah. Is that the French band?
Yeah, the French black metal band. I think this is their debut demo or EP.
And you got it at that Creations place? Metal Curations?
Yeah, Metal Curations.
Shit. I might have to spend some time on there.
You talk about this, right? It's interesting because like it comes with this purple like CD tray. It's just interesting. This is like the cutoff point for me for them. Where they got all like weird and really I don't know, like they changed their sound. But they were originally a Death Doom band. They were Phlebotomy at one
Yeah.
point. It was really good. Um, the original vocalist left.
They get a lot more like gothic-y after this, right?
Yeah, that it's not much metal after that. It's a lot of violins and just and a lot of female vocals, kind of just taking up a lot of their sound. I mean, if you're into that thing, but I prefer them when they were in the more like metal sounding stuff. But they came back in the 2010s and they were proper death doom. Dan Suano was mixing their stuff in the 2010s, and it got overlooked, but it's actually really good shit. Like, and then they got a new singer now. The original singer left. He's been in the band forever, and he left. So they got a new guy now. So and they did the album back in like 2023, and so I don't know where their standing is now, if they're still active or if they're still going to continue with the new guy. But the when they came back, it's like they came back with a proper Death Doom sound. Like, and that's shit got interesting again. I think Swan had a lot to do with that.
I will say this. Trying to search for something on this place.
Yeah, that's the one.
This thing's kind of fucked, but
yeah,
they're sold out of this foreign album. Shit.
That Metal Curation site.
Yeah, he probably only got one or two titles.
It's pretty hard to navigate because they do so much like groupings of albums.
Yeah. I was trying to figure it out. I finally it took me a while to drill down and
find it. Label and then like release pockets. Like they'll get the whole group of releases from the label.
I know you
all be in the same listing. And
I know Hell's has a lot of Not True Nard too, though. I mean, and Blood. What's the one out in Arizona? Blood Circles.
No, I don't think it's Blood. It's that same label that got a bunch of the intestinalism stuff, right?
That place, yeah. What's that called?
What is that called?
Fuck, I can't remember the name of it.
Tyler would know it.
It's in Arizona or New Mexico. It's either in Arizona or New Mexico. Or New Mexico, maybe it is. Yeah, they have good prices too. I did finally manage to get that first Intestinalism CD. It took forever to find a copy. I got it.
Oh, if you're looking for Intestinalism, Iron Fortress are about to stock some Intestinalism.
Oh, are they?
They're coming soon. Yeah, their last one, Ultimate Instinct.
Are they getting vinyl?
These are CDs.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know about the vinyl. But if you look, I mean, if anybody is looking for Intestine in their collection, like
Iron Fortress.
Iron Fortress, yeah.
Where that's
a dangerous. That's a dangerous. They're US based.
Okay.
But yeah, it's like you're gonna scour that site. You'd be like, you're gonna want to empty your wallet.
Oh shit!
I was pretty.
They got a lot of good shit.
That site when I went, and I think I've ordered from one.
And their prices aren't bad either, man.
They run sales all the time. Yeah, they run sales all the time.
Being a primarily death metal label, I was like, okay, most of this stuff I don't care too much about. I'm like, I made it out of there pretty okay when I went in.
They got a mix of stuff. They got like the brutal stuff too.
Yeah,
I'm going through it now. Like they got Anathema's Alternative 4. They got other miscellaneous stuff.
The first 4 Anathemas from them. Picked up all 4 of them.
Yeah,
because they were on a sale on all their discount albums, like buy 4 get 1 free.
And, so you didn't have any Anathema before, right? Like, so you're just getting into them now.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, you're just getting into Anathema?
Yep.
What did you pick up? I'm sorry, I missed that.
First 4.
Damn, boy. Well done.
Yeah, that's a good era.
Like buy 3 get 1 free. Is what.
Where'd you get those at?
That Iron Fortress.
Oh, you did get Iron Fortress. Okay.
Yeah, they got a few of those in stock right now.
Rick, do you get like a lot of? I'll have to sign up for it, but do you get like? Do they send you like things like emails or whatever regularly or something? Are you on a mailing list?
Like promos for sales?
Yeah, for Iron Fortress.
Well, not Iron Fortress directly. Honestly, I try to steer away because I know how what that will do to my brain and my wallet.
Well, no, I guess what I'm
gets
getting
me.
is like, how did you
Uh,
know about the intestine bolos and stuff?
I just saw it. It's
Oh,
under
you just saw it.
yeah. It's
Okay, all right. Because I
uh,
I want to grab those other two, so I'm gonna have to keep
yeah.
an eye.
They don't tell you when it's gonna drop. That's the problem. Like so, it just says coming soon. But like, fuck. I mean, that could be this week, next week. Who knows? Uh,
Yeah,
but
I've
yeah, I
actually
know what you're
been.
saying. You want a heads up on what the date
Yeah, I
is.
was just gonna say if you run across, but I'll get on a mailing list with them and see if that works. But because Banner of Blood, that's the place. Banner of Blood. You guys shop there at all? Banner of Blood?
Mm-mm. I don't.
No,
Mm-mm.
that's the place that I was talking about. Banner of Blood is where
Banner of Blood.
where I get where I've gotten a lot of the not true NARS shit.
Yeah, Banner of Blood is pretty
Oh
cool.
yeah. I've been here. Yeah, I haven't shopped there in a while, man. It's been like
In fact, I
quite a while.
got
You
in
get a
fact
lot of cool black metal stuff.
yeah, there's good stuff on there. In fact, I got that last Not True NAR album, Jake. I got their T-shirt there for $22. I just remembered that when I pulled it up. I forgot I bought that there, but I did get the album there too. I believe the last one. So, do you like that band, or are you still dabbling with them?
Not True NAR?
Yeah.
I've only gotten the
Last two.
I've only listened to the first of those two, and it was really cool. It was really
It's good stuff, man.
Speaking of that, Iron Fortress, this was probably the coolest thing I picked up on when I picked orders from them. Got a lot of glare here. It's not going to show up.
What is it?
It's a band called Blood of Christ.
Oh shit, yeah, they're from the '90s. That's good shit, man.
This is like their early stuff, and it was super impressive.
Yeah.
It's like got a lot of the brutal death metal stuff, but it's got a lot of like Catatonia-esque
okay.
death doom stuff going on too.
Where are they from?
I think they're from the US. Remember, I think I actually have one of their later albums that I got in like the Metalhead box, which is just like straight up.
Yeah, I don't think they've ever released a full length. It's more like that's a compilation, right? It's
a compilation of their early stuff. Chapter 3, Lonely Flowers of Autumn. It's like I saw that cover. I'm like, I'll check that out. That looks, it's got the cursive font.
Yeah, it's got
it's got all the trademarks of early death
gothic doom. Metal death doom. Yeah,
gothic death doom.
Oh, that's cool, man.
Like, check that out, and I'm like,
what's Blood of Christ?
Blood of Christ.
Blood of
Christ is the name.
Yeah, their later. I wouldn't recommend their later stuff. It goes more into the just brutal death.
That's the only one I have, but it's pretty good.
It was
like,
really
it's like a weird style of '90s death metal when they're still trying to figure out their sound. They're like, we want to be brutal, we want to be fucking deathy, but there's no like formula for this shit. We just kind of figure it out as we go.
This one will shock you guys. I just barely picked up these.
Oh, yeah. Diabolical. Yeah.
Diabolical.
Dude, those are fucking killer.
I still got to pick up the one between them, but yeah.
Nightworks.
The one with all the bones. Yeah. Well, that's the one you got right there. Yeah.
And then
the last one's weird.
Nightwork. The haunted. The one after Nightwork is the haunted. What's it called? The haunted. Fuck. Dude, those are killer. Those are killer.
Really good.
Killer, man.
So good.
I love that shit.
I don't know what I was on that I get on.
There's two. The Phantom Lodge came out kind of in between.
Phantom Lodge. That was the one. Phantom Lodge. That's probably my favorite, actually.
And then speaking of like, not the diabolical.
That's from Australia. That's fucking good too, man.
But like this old Outlier with it's really cool. Death doomy stuff. A lot of that 90s Catatonia style sound to them.
Never heard of them. Is that what year? What year is that from?
This came out last year.
Oh, it's new. Okay.
Yeah, it dropped like in December. I was like, fuck, I can't put that on the list because it's good, but it dropped so late in the year. It's the guy from Innsmouth, if you know that old death metal band.
Yeah, Innsmouth. Yeah.
It's the dude behind that.
Guys from it. Really.
I'll check that one out.
That's good shit, man. It sounds like it has an old sound to it. It has like this really 90s, late 80s, 90s. It's kind of like this if you know that band like from us like Sacrifix, it has a bit of those touches to it. If you know that band Sacrifix, it kind of sounds like them. So if you like that old sound and that old Black and Death, it's
very
cool.
Yeah, it's very 90s, early 90s.
Yeah,
that'd be a cool one then for me.
Cool, quirky kind of way. It's cool.
When all the bands didn't really know, they were like branching out from like the like
core influences, yeah.
And they're starting to branch out, that's kind of what it reminds me of. Like when
that's a good segue, man.
Emerging, Melodeath was emerging, all these different offshoots. That's what it reminds me of.
Jake, where did you get Jester's Race at on vinyl? Did you get it from Nuclear Blast?
Yeah, I got it straight from Nuclear.
Wouldn't mind. There's a couple of those early In Flames I don't own that I wouldn't mind grabbing. So I might have to start thinking about putting some money aside for those.
Nuclear has a lot of good. That's where I got the old Outlier. Like we got it from Nuclear.
I'm sure you can find a copy of Battles floating around, Jeff.
What's that?
If you want a copy of Battles, I'm sure you can find a copy.
I'm not.
Eye the Mask, it's probably out there too. If you want a copy.
Which one?
Eye the Mask.
I think I'm good on that one too. Yeah, I think I'm pretty good on everything pre Clayman at this point.
Yeah,
or Oracle.
You gotta go at least
post. Excuse me, post. I mean, yeah. I'd like to get. I do own Jester's Race on CD, and I was kind of like, oh man, I was missing the boat here. You got to remember though, man, my first In Flames was fucking Reroute to Remain.
I like that.
It's okay, but it's not great.
They got a lot of more mainstream exposure with that one. That's what I think they were.
It just sounded more genty and more new medley. Like that's the year when they started to get more into that sort of sound. They weren't like. Yeah. But I mean, the first time I finally was like, I need to go make myself listen to those early In Flames albums. I was like, oh yeah, okay, I kind of missed the boat. Like that one, and what's the EP with the other Subterranean? Is it or
Subterranean?
That EP kicks ass, man. That one, Jester Race. I like Clayman and Horacle. I like both those two. What's the first one called?
Lunar Strain.
That's one I have not listened to yet, so I probably need to.
It's their best.
Check that one out. Yeah.
We already had this discussion.
I missed them during that era. Like I first saw them live, like was it 02? It was with that Reroute to Remain tour or whatever. Like when that stuff was happening, and they were all wearing their tickies.
Where did you see them at?
at the Troc. I saw the
Troc
when it was still open. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That was fun.
I love that place, man. That was my favorite Philly venue back in the day. I mean, because it was one of the only places that did metal back then. But that and the TLA. TLA.
Yeah.
By the way, I don't know if I told you, Rick. I think I might have. Maybe I did. I snagged a ticket to the Pineapple Thief at the TLA. I don't think I've been in the TLA in 10 years, maybe more, maybe 15. Because they just haven't been doing good shows there in a long time. But I got the ticket for like $18. So.
Oh, there you go. That's the one you want.
This was my first In Flames album. So.
What is it called?
This is
A Sense of
Purpose.
Okay.
I still love it. You'll hate it, Jeff. Don't check that one out. But
okay.
Talking about
Yep, Soundtrack to Your Escape.
What was the name of the album that you were saying your first one, Jeff?
Reroute.
This is the follow-up to Reroute, and for the longest time, this was my favorite In Flames album. Soundtrack to Your Escape.
Yeah, I don't know that one.
Now I go back and the early stuff is without a doubt the best stuff.
Yeah.
Up through Clayman. Some people shit on Clayman.
I think it's a pretty good album.
Really good.
It's pretty solid.
Yeah, but even by then, you can already tell they were not going back to those Jester Race days. They were already moving to that more accessible direction, with their sound.
That was the big problem I had a lot with a lot of that Melodeath stuff was,
Well,
I don't know, it just all sort of sounded the same.
If you come into Melodeath, like you hear about Melodeath and you check it out at the wrong period of time, then you're going to get the wrong impression. It's like
exactly.
It's like with black metal. First wave, second wave, the new stuff, it's all completely different stuff. It's like you listen to the first era of Melodeath, it's completely different than what it turned into in the 2000s.
I think my problem was that the term Melodeath to me hit me right after I got Heartwork. And everybody's like, this is the Melodeath album. And I expected everything to sound like Carcass Heartwork. And it didn't. The stuff that I started checking out in the early to mid 2000s.
The Swedish guys had a different idea what their interpretation.
For sure.
Going back to our earlier discussion, that's also why I don't consider Heartwork as the first Melodeath album. It's like, it's Melodeath, but it's completely different than what In Flames, Dark Tranquility,
big time
Gates were doing in Sweden. And that's where Melodeath became a genre, is in Sweden.
Speaking of Dark Tranquility, did you see Michael flew over yesterday or the day before for to be at the first Rush show in Toronto? I didn't know he was a giant Rush. He's apparently a massive Rush fan.
I knew he was a massive Rush fan.
I didn't know that.
Neil is his favorite artist of all time.
Well, he flew over to see the first Rush show because I guess they played tonight. They're recording every one of the 4 Toronto home shows. And they're doing some special stuff. They had like Amy Mann fly out to do Time Stands Still, and I don't know what else they've got going on, but I wish, if I am very wealthy, of course, but I keep it on the down low. But if I was like super rich, I would have gone to a couple of the Toronto shows, but I think they sold out like that. So it's like, I didn't get in on any of the early Rush shows because I don't know if you remember me telling you guys, but the day the Rush tickets went on sale for the first group of tour dates before they added all the other cities and the of the original, I don't know, it was 12 or 17 shows, or not, I'm sorry, 12 or 17 cities, but they were all, except for Mexico, they were all 4-day runs, a day off, a day on, day off, day on, day off. Anyway, I could only get Cleveland tickets and New York tickets, but they were like $1,000 for like the nosebleeds, and I just couldn't. There was just no way I was justifying that. You know what I mean? But man,
my only disappointment is you never invited me to your private jet. Yeah, I offered to pay for the fuel.
What's that?
You never invited me to your private jet, man. Like you're flying out here and there.
One of these days, Rick. Listen, Rick. I'll invite you and all my butt plugs in my private jet.
I don't even want to fly on your private jet. Private jet.
No,
I don't even want to fly. I'm just wondering why you haven't fucking came and visited me. If you have a
I understand. I have a very long VIP list. I have a very long VIP list.
I know you've been out to the West Coast to see Emperor. Why the fuck are you up in Salt Lake? We've got a major airport here.
Well, listen, man. I thought you were going to go to Fire. I would have come out, and then you bailed out, and I'm like, I'm not going to go. Jake's not going. So,
that's a bucket list festival.
I know it sure is, man. Wow.
You know,
Oh, but on that topic, real
people,
quick.
like, but real quick, people think of like, you know, back east, it's like Philadelphia, New York. It's like 2 states away, right?
Yeah.
You gotta go through New Jersey. People are like, oh, Utah to Montana, whatever it is over here.
It's not the same
You're
thing.
not that far. It's like, no, that's a 10-hour trip.
Yeah, it's a totally different deal. Yeah.
It's a totally different deal.
I
It's
mean,
like,
where I live, I can be in Center City, New York in 3 hours. I can be in Philly in an hour and 20 minutes. I can be in Baltimore in an hour. I can be in DC in 2 hours. I can be in Pittsburgh in 4 hours. Like literally, I can be all those different places. Out there,
for me, the closest major city,
Provo.
You count into Denver, Phoenix.
Yeah, Denver.
The closest is Vegas, and it's 4.5, 5 hours.
Wow.
Vegas.
That's like driving from Philly to Pittsburgh. It's about a 5-hour drive.
If something doesn't come to Salt Lake, it's a 5-hour drive at least, minimum.
Yeah.
To get to
it. We're very fortunate. Rick and I, we live in an area where we can go, we can see. That's why I've seen so many cool shows, because I'm able to drive there easily and not spend a fortune getting there, you know. Jake, hold on, Jake.
Okay.
On Fire in the Mountains, which you didn't get a ticket now, so you'd have to buy one later. But I don't know how this is going to play out because it's January and I could very, very easily be dead by then. But I say that all the time, and then I'm still alive and I look like an idiot. But things ain't great. I did get a ticket for the Fire in the Mountains, the January show. You know about that, right?
I don't know anything about that.
Yeah, they're playing Estes Park, like the entryway to the Rocky Mountains. It's near Denver, like about an hour above Denver, I believe.
Okay.
They're playing there. It's Stormkeep. Right now, they've only announced like less than a third of the bands. Stormkeep, Yob, Wayfarer. Hold on.
It's a pretty good lineup.
Yeah.
That's a good lineup.
Yeah, here it is. It's so far, it's at the Stanley Hotel, which is the one that was in The Shining. It's Wolves in the Throne Room, Yob, Sub Rosa, Stormkeeper, the confirmed artists right now. And it's a 3-day festival, so they got a lot of shit to announce yet. But Serge is coming out tentatively. He got a ticket. Jimmy and his wife are going. My buddy Scott and his wife are going. Jimmy's friend Jeremy, I think Dan's going. So there's a whole bunch of us starting to. I bought a ticket. It was $185 for 3 days. That's not a bad price for a 3-day fest. No, I didn't think that was bad at all.
The issue is if it's in, you said it's in January.
January 15th, 16th, 17th. I think.
That's, the heart of winter. And to drive there from Utah, you got to go through the mountains. It's a long trip to the mountains. And if, buy it beforehand, you don't know the forecast. If it's snowy, you're fucked.
Yeah, you're not getting there. Yeah.
Nope. So.
Wow. Just telling you. Just
as much as I'd love to see Sub Rosa and Stormkeep, I've seen most of those others.
So have I, but I got a feeling they're going to be dropping some bigger names, though. I just have a strong feeling. So, I mean, you saw how killer this last fire was.
That's my bucket list festival, and hopefully I'll be able to make it in the next few years. But
yeah, I was actually thinking about going down to Asheville, North Carolina on September 5th because it's Neurosis, the Melvins, Mesa, Acid Bath. One other thing, they're playing at the Orange Peel, which is a cool club down there. But to be honest, and it's an 8-hour drive, which I can do no problem. But I started looking for hotels down there, man, and like fucking crazy fucking expensive hotels. And the more I started looking at it, I'm like, you know what? I'm I'm gonna spend like $1,000 just to go down to see Neurosis. I don't think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna wait till they come to Philly or something like that. But the Fire thing in January is more about the location, the thing, and it sold out. It actually did sell out. But I think the reason it sold out is because, from what I understand, I think that room only holds about 600 people. So it's going to be a small, more intimate sort of thing. So,
hell yeah,
we'll see what happens.
Are you guys going to see that Panopticon Catharsis tour when it comes through there?
Well, I'm on the fence at the moment because the Philly show's already sold out, Rick. You saw that, right? Philly sold out. However, they're playing the Auto Bar in Baltimore, which actually is closer and much easier to get in and out of for me. So but the problem is Voivod's playing that same night in Philly, and I fucking love Voivod. But I think I'm gonna opt for Panopticon because I've seen Voivod, I don't know, a dozen times. I've never seen Panopticon. I wouldn't mind meeting Austin. We know each other, you know. So I'm probably gonna now that you say, I'm probably gonna grab a ticket this week for that. I don't know Catharsis. I know the name, but I don't know who they are.
Catharsis rules.
What are they like? Is that black metal?
No, I don't know that you would particularly enjoy them that much. Are
they more punky?
Punk hardcore sound.
You'll be a little shocked by this, Jake, though. I listened to the first Discharge album the other day, and I kind of liked it a lot.
You did, yeah. You were telling me about it.
Maybe if you like Discharge, maybe they're maybe into the metalcore realm. What do you say, Rick?
That's what I always heard about.
Yeah, that's
more towards the core than the metal.
Are they more like Converge in that Converge?
Not as frantic and just unhinged.
Spastic.
Yeah, they're not spastic.
That's cool. I would like that less. Yeah. Converge. I've seen Converge. I saw Converge open for twice actually for Neurosis back in the day. So I mean, it's not that I can't watch that stuff. You know what I mean?
I need to try more with Converge. I like their early stuff, but their later stuff I haven't been able to get into. They're like, I've watched some YouTube videos of them playing like, they look like they're in an apartment building or something, just in a fucking empty room in an apartment, just playing, and it's like, this shit rules. But then I put on an album from like their mid to late period, and I'm like, I just
couldn't get into it.
I couldn't get into it.
The early 2000s that's when that was the golden period for those bands, man. It's like I go back to like Jane Doe and those albums. I'm like, man, it's like, I wish they would go back.
I saw that Jane Doe album in full. They did that in 16 opening for Neurosis. And I mean, I can't honestly say I enjoyed it much because I was kind of half not paying attention. But, you know, I like Boris. I like the punky Boris stuff. So, and I am trying a little bit more. And I do like Bad Brains. I'm just not as deep into it as you guys because I was a little beyond it, you know, you in particular, Rick. That was kind of your youth was in that era, you know what I mean? I was already 30, you know.
The impressionable years when you're like a teen or early 20s.
Yeah.
That stuff was coming out. Yeah, I hear you. All right. You guys want to call it?
Yeah, we can call it, man.
Yeah. I'm like dozing over here.
That's cool.
We can call it.
Good catching up with you guys. I'm sorry I came in late, but the good news was because I was late, you guys all got to talk. So I wasn't bad tonight.
I haven't noticed.
You hadn't noticed? I haven't noticed.
No, I was going to see you guys again. Brian popped in.
Oh, Brian was here.
He did an Irish goodbye us this time.
No, not Brian.
He did a proper goodbye.
Oh, he did a proper goodbye.
He did a proper goodbye.
He didn't just disappear to go take a shit and
he
watch from the toilet.
Well, he might have still took a shit, but he didn't just vanish.
How long? No, seriously, how long was he on?
For a good bit, right? Was it like for a good
wow.
bit. He did a little show and tell.
I haven't seen him in a while, man.
He showed a few things. He showed off that new Eternal Champion EP. Uh, uh, some Savage Master.
Oh, by
Just
the
a few
way, for
things.
anybody watching, real quick, that is still watching, if anybody's watching, this Friday night or actually, it's Friday afternoon for us. I'll be interviewing Mr. Robert Lowe, ex Candlemass, ex. What's the name? What's the name of the band?
Grief Collector was another one, but
Solitude Eternus.
SA. I was gonna say SA.
SA, yeah. And I'm going to ask him, like, what happened. I don't know if he's going to answer, but I told him I'm going to ask you because they were like, well, we don't talk shit about ex-bandmates. I'm like, you don't have to talk shit, but I'm going to ask you. So,
no, that'd be cool. Cool interview, man. Like, I've been looking forward to that one.
Yeah.
And I got some cool ones lining up that are non-metal guys that I've been listening to a lot of experimental stuff lately, like electronic, weird, dark ambient stuff like that I hadn't I've always enjoyed that stuff, and there was a period where it was like all I listened to for like a year. Not all, but like it was my favorite thing to jump into, Lustmord and Autechre and all the electronic shit. But I kind of rediscovered a few things here the last couple weeks, and I'm going to be having a guy named Franz de Ward. He ran Corn Plastics, and he has a one-man project called Fry Band, which is really cool. And then I got Dirk Series coming on. He worked under the moniker of Vidna Omana. You remember? You ever hear that one, Rick? Vidna Omana? No? A lot of like ambient Steve Roach like stuff, kind of ambient Steve Roachy swirl drift type stuff. But then he started doing something called Fear Falls Burning later, which was all guitar drone with all kind of ambient weirdness on top. So Dirk's going to come on at the beginning of September. He's really excited to come on because we've been introduced through Steven Wilson. So he's like, wow, if you're a friend of Steve, then I know you're a music nerd like us. I'm like, yeah, kind of. So you could say. So that's another one that's coming up. And then I've got two other sort of pretty big names that I'm trying to lure in.
We all know it's Dave Mustaine.
No, it's not Dave Mustaine, sadly. Gigi Allen, the ghost of Gigi Allen.
Wait,
that was my next guess.
Is this why you've been singing such high praises about the Motley Crue show? Did you somehow finagle your way into a Vince Neil interview?
Tommy and I were hanging out. I'll just say that's all I'll say. All right? We were not on a boat. I'll just say that much too. We were not on a speedboat.
How tight were those pants? Yeah.
All right, guys. Awesome hanging out with you, man.
All right.
Take care.
Good catching up. Good catching up, then. So, all right. Later, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. I'll catch you all the next time. Not sure when, but you know how we do it around here. Another Satur-Slay and North of the Rockies. Thank you for tuning in. James, Crazy Spider later. Catch you later, Rose. And that's a wrap. I'm tired. I'm alcoholed up. And keep it heavy, keep it extreme, and keep it dreadful, especially. So I should be posting a proper collection update soon. So I'll keep you all posted. So have a good night.